Jamaica, you deserve the best. That's why the government of Jamaica, through the Universal Service Fund, is investing over $800 million to restore 415 public Wi-Fi hotspots. We're building a more resilient way to connect you with Jamaica's first solar and satellite-powered free public Wi-Fi, built to stay online even when the lights go out. USF connects Jamaica.
In Jamaica, you can run in the sand or compete on the track. You can make friends or make fans. You can cool off in the mountains or you can move them. You can lay back or lean in. That's the spirit of Jamaica. We do big things here. Come see for yourself.
Jamaica, you deserve the best. That's why the government of Jamaica, through the Universal Service Fund, is investing over $800 million to restore 415 public Wi-Fi hotspots. We're building a more resilient way to connect you with Jamaica's first solar and satellite-powered free public Wi-Fi, built to stay online even when the lights go out. USF connects Jamaica.
In Jamaica, you can run in the sand or compete on the track. You can make friends or make fans. You can cool off in the mountains or you can move them. You can lay back or lean in. That's the spirit of Jamaica. We do big things here. Come see for yourself.
Jamaica, you deserve the best. That's why the government of Jamaica, through the Universal Service Fund, is investing over $800 million to restore 415 public Wi-Fi hotspots. We're building a more resilient way to connect you with Jamaica's first solar and satellite-powered free public Wi-Fi, built to stay online even when the lights go out. USF connects Jamaica.
In Jamaica, you can run in the sand or compete on the track. You can make friends or make fans. You can cool off in the mountains or you can move them. You can lay back or lean in. That's the spirit of Jamaica. We do big things here. Come see for yourself.
Jamaica, you deserve the best. That's why the government of Jamaica, through the Universal Service Fund, is investing over $800 million to restore 415 public Wi-Fi hotspots. We're building a more resilient way to connect you with Jamaica's first solar and satellite-powered free public Wi-Fi. Built to stay online even when the lights go out. USF connects Jamaica.
In Jamaica, you can run in the sand or compete on the track. You can make friends or make fans. You can cool off in the mountains or you can move them. You can lay back or lean in. That's the spirit of Jamaica. We do big things here. Come see for yourself.
Thank you very much. I now invite Mr. Amish Murphy, Protocol and Guest Relations Coordinator, to lead us in prayer.
Good morning, everyone. Let us pray. Heavenly Father, truly this is the day that you have made, and we will rejoice and be glad in it. We give you thanks this morning for this day and for the gift of life. We thank you, Lord, for talent and expression. We are grateful for this gathering where creativity, discipline, and passion can come together in celebration of the performing arts. Lord, we thank you for each participant who has worked diligently and creatively to reach this national stage. We pray that you will calm every nerve, God, steady every voice, and grant confidence to deliver with clarity and excellence. Let their words inspire, uplift, and reflect the richness of our culture and the depth of their preparation. Lord, bless the Jamaica Cultural Development Commission. Bless the judges, Lord, the teachers, all the students and participants, our sponsors and partners who have contributed to making this event possible. We ask that you grant us wisdom, grant fairness and integrity in all that we do today. May this Speech National Finals not only showcase talent, but also build character, unity, and appreciation for the arts among us. Let everything be done in a spirit of respect, encourage, and good sportsmanship, Lord. We commit this day into your hands, And we ask that your presence will be with us, and let the words of our mouth and the meditation of our hearts be acceptable in your sight, O God, our strength and our Redeemer. Amen. Please be seated.
Thank you very much, Mr. Murphy. I now invite Mrs. Aisha Parker, Speech and Literacy Arts Development Specialist, to bring an outline of the day's activity. Please make her welcome.
Good morning, good morning. How are you doing this morning? I'm doing well. Good morning to our parents, our teachers, supporters, and our talented performers. Welcome to Speech National Finals. I want to extend congratulations to you all. You are already winners. You have made it. You came up from parish finals, and here you are. Continue to do your best, showcasing your talents, and just continue to listen to what our MC is saying, because we want to run our program in a seamless way today. I hope by now everyone has been registered, that if you are here with a group, that you are all changed and ready. We want you to prepare for your performance right away. Please do not wait, because you may be called a little earlier than you expect. So prepare yourselves to come on stage. We are going to begin our morning session, and then we will break for lunch at 1 and resume the second round of adjudication at 2 p.m. We are hoping that you will seek to be on time, come inside when you hear your school or your name being called, because we will only call 3 times, and then that's it, because we're trying to keep the schedule running. All right? Do we understand? All right. Overall, it's going to be a good day, right? Yes. It is going to be an awesome day with a lot of talented performers, so please do enjoy what we have in store for you. Have a good day.
Thank you very much, Mrs. Parker. At this time, let me welcome our MC for this morning's activity, Miss Simone Simpson. Please make her welcome.
Good morning, good morning. Greetings, speech entrance, speech teachers, culture lovers. How are we doing this morning? I want to hear some noise in the theater. How are we doing this morning? Wonderful. My name is Simone Chuka Simpson. It is a pleasure to be here with you this morning. Welcome to the Speech National Finals of the Festival of the Performing Arts, presented by the Jamaica Cultural Development Commission, JCDC, an agency of the Ministry of Culture, Gender, Entertainment, and Sport. I want to tell you that Jamaican poems, Danelia Higgins from St. Mary High School, you'll be up first, so I hope you are in costume and ready at side stage to perform. In the meantime, let me just welcome our panel of adjudicators, Miss Ruth Ho-Shing, the veteran theater practitioner, theater extraordinaire. I want to hear a big round of applause for Miss Ruth Ho-Shing. Let us also welcome another veteran, Mrs. Pauline Henry Blake. Welcome her, please. Some champions of the theater we have here. And Mr. Jean-Paul Menu. I hope I said that correctly. No. Please make our panel of adjudicators welcome Listen, you better make them feel really, really welcome, you know, because it's them going to put on the mark on paper. Thank you very much. Judges, thank you so much for your service to our beautiful island, specifically to speech in our island, Jamaica. Thank you so much. All right? So, like I said, we are thrilled to have you here this morning, and a special welcome to those of you joining us live on PBCJ and the JCDC YouTube page. Your presence is greatly valued, and for those of you in the audience, please share the excitement. Tell your supporters they can stream all the action live on JCDC YouTube channel at JCDC Jamaica 1, as well as on the PBCJ Jamaica YouTube channel. All right, I am calling to the stage now from the category Jamaican Poem, Class 5. Class 5, of course, is those who are 16 to 19 years old. Jamaican Poem, Class 5, ID number 27518. That's ID number 27518. Number 3 in your program, Danelia Higgins, representing the parish of St. Mary from the St. Mary High School with Mad Am I and Colonization in Reverse. Please, let's make her welcome to the stage.
Jamaica, you deserve the best. That's why the government of Jamaica, through the Universal Service Fund, is
Madam, but you, mother than me. You won't watch me clothes or it tear up and dirty. Me skin it dirty, you can't blood peace body. Madam, but you, mother than me. Street side is my base. In a dirty water, I wash my face. I don't have to worry about paying any rent. Because where I live, do a cost of your cents. Mother my, but you, mother than me. Look, upon all of the mad people where you no pay for run the country. You think them care about a mad man like you or me? Madam, but you, mother than me. Look on my mad friend Freddy. Them up a big stone in him head. Mother my. But them mother than me. What a joyful news is, Matty. I feel like my heart going burst. Jamaican people colonizing England in reverse. By the hundred, by the thousand, from country and from town. By the shipload, by the plane load. Jamaica is England bound. Them are pour out of Jamaica. Everybody future plan is to get a big time job and settle in the motherland. Why? What's an island? What's a people? Man and woman, old and young, just a pack them baggage and a turn history upside down. Some people don't like travel, but we show them loyalty. Them all a start cheap fare to England agency. And we by we, them shipping up them countrymen like fire. The immigrants and populates the seat of the empire. Una see how life is funny? Una see the turnabout? Jamaica live the box spread out of English people mouths. For when them catch a England and them start playing different role. Some ways out of the work, some ways out of the dole. Jane said the dole is not too bad because they pay she £6 a week to seek a job that suits her dignity. Me say, Jane will never find work at the rate she going. For all day long, she sit down on a hard fan couch, but she a read love story book. What a devil meant to England? Them face war and brave the worst. But me wondering how they go and face colonization in reverse. You have just heard Madam I by A.M.A. Roasted and Colonization in Reverse by Louise Bailey.
Thank you so much. That was Danelia Higgins, representing the parish of St. Mary in the category Jamaican Poems, Class 5. And she's from the St. Mary High School, Madamai and Colonization in Reverse. Those were her selections. We move along now to the category Dub Poetry. Number 10 in your program, ID number 27019. That's ID number 27019. Number 10 in your program, representing the Garden Parish of St. Anne. Tiana Campbell from the St. Hilda's High School, Chinaman Shop. That is the name of her selection, Chinaman Shop. Make her welcome, please, another time. Tiana Campbell from St. Anne, St. Hilda's High School, Chinaman Shop.
You ever go in a Chinaman shop and listen to how them a chat? Me really have to wonder, what is that? Cause I can't feel with what's what. Them chat that. But sometimes sweet, you see, is such a hot water hurry comedy. Every day I make it my duty to listen to the pots what they live Wednesday. Them talk a ching a chong a chow when them a chop me. I who teach them pots what I know we no guilty. But I have a plan for 2020. I go start sell Chinese patois dictionary. Boy, Lord of mercy. Me nah lie. This a true story. You see how them talk? It really sweet me. So me such it. How much for the bag juice? One bag juice. $10, $10. Me nah lie. Me didn't really want for long. Me just pretend like my God. So me such it. Me can't owe you $10. Me no trust. Get the bag juice, you have to pay me first. Me nah lie. Me did shame like a dog. Me just hold on my head and give him the dollar class. Me say please learn patois, strategic cause I no found and not chatty. So properly, one thing me know, me proud that it's and you see anywhere me go. Me attack it so me clean you ram and mash up the place because no me not argue. I trace. This was Chinaman Shop by Roxanne Temple.
Thank you so much. Tiana Campbell from the St. Hilda's High School, Chinaman Shop. Of course, she's representing the Garden Parish of St. Anne, Class 5 Dub Poetry. Students, teachers, those of you, especially item numbers 1 through to 20, please make your way backstage under the tent. Ensure that you are registered. Ensure that you are in your costume. Be backstage under the tent. You do not want to be flustered when it's time for you to go on stage. You want to be fully prepared. All right? Ensure you're backstage in your costume now, especially if you are anywhere from item number 1 to 20 in the program. If you are performing, you're not supposed to be in the theater. Please make your way backstage. Make your way backstage now. All right? Let's welcome to the stage now, in the category Mixed Standard and Jamaican Poems. We remain in Class 5. That's Class 5 Mixed Standard and Jamaican Poems. Number 5 in your program, ID number 26955. That is ID number 26955. Tejane Thomas, representing St. Catherine from the St. Jago High School. Her selections are an adaptation, it's one selection, an adaptation from Elsa's version. Let's welcome to the stage Tejane Thomas from St. Jago High School, representing the parish of St. Catherine.
Tired to hear it subtle. All them big talk. Women are our natural resources. Women are the backbone of this country.
Me no bone out on nobody back. Now rib out on nobody's side. Is who them think them a fool, while them still a treat with no count wages. And we shouldn't mind, cause we're riding fine in enough dirty song a boom, shaka boom, on every street corner. How long do you want us to continue to suffer in silence? Don't you think you've done enough? Is the pain and humiliation you've already caused not enough to satiate your sadistic tendencies? You think it's fair to decide amongst yourselves that a woman should and could never be in a position of great power because how dare we try to war for dominance in your territory? It's embarrassing, really, how the very sight of us threatens your very being, that you feel obliged to inconvenience us at every turn. It displays your fragile masculinity and pathetically highlights your insecurities. Shut up, man! Stop put me down in a dirty song or high up editorials. You can confuse, abuse, and mess with your own self till you're good and ready to deal with I as a real somebody. Till that day come, left me alone. And my mother, and my sister, and my picnic. That was an adaptation of Elsa's version by Christine Craig.
Thank you so much, Tajane Thomas from the St. Jago High School with her selection and adaptation from Elsa's version. Of course, again, she's representing the parish of St. Catherine. We move now to number 6 in your program, Michaela Hay. That's Michaela Hay with Am I the Problem? Her ID number is 27173. Mixed Standard and Jamaican Poems. Mixed Standard and Jamaican Poems, Michaela Hay, Am I the Problem? ID number 27173.
It's my fault, isn't it? Every scream, every silence, every shattered word, it all comes back to me. My outbursts are storms I cannot contain. And I wonder, am I thin-skinned? Or am I simply too much for this world? Why do I feel everything like knives in my chest? What make them whisper scrape up my soul? Why do I explode when all I want is silence? I open my mouth and all the venom spill out. And I hate myself for the damage I leave. But then, I find the buckle. It was just an escape from reality to silence the voices. But no, I'm more than that. It's a fleeting, it's a fleeting embrace. It's solace when I'm alone. And the only thing wanna yell after me or forces me to be better. And I wonder maybe one day I'll drink myself away. Pour glass after glass after glass until there is nothing left of me. Until the world becomes soft and silent and all the voices are quiet. And that was an adaptation of Am I the Problem of Vanessa Gardiner.
Thank you so much, Michaela. We move now to the category Dub Poetry, Class 5, number 14 in your program, ID number 23496. That's 23496. Deandra Grant, she's representing the parish of St. Thomas. Survival of the Fittest. That is the name of her selection, Survival of the Fittest. Deandra Grant from Morant Bay High School in St. Thomas. Please make her welcome on stage.
But me tired. Me just tired that this nobody don't take the time to see how me feel. Them say come school 7:30. So when me reach 9, but me try. Just have things fi the more while me have to take care of me sibling them. Be a them, feed them. Like a film me picnic them and them me send them off for school. Can't go eat them, send me God the dean. But him no understand me said the man just mean feel like me can't breathe, suffocating feels. Teacher she in my face and I scream, send me feel like me a woman. Them don't know how me feel. How much things me a deal with. Listen, me can't bother. Me just tired that this everybody say me hard to deal with. But me tired. Me just tired that this nobody don't take the time to see how me feel. Me a mother, father, sister in a one the motor roll when me play my all a confusion, but still me have to hold it strong. Me have to dead for them cause I just me one every day. Me have to look it food have to eat. Can't tell what me say, but me I just 13. Me see things nobody nothing see. And though me tired, for she, me a hold it like a G. Me know you're tired. Me know you're tired that this everybody say you have to deal with. Boy, you're tired. You're just tired that this survival of the fittest, one day this a go end. Survival of the fittest, one day this have to end. That was Survival of the Fittest by Narika Baker.
Thank you so much, Deandra Grant from Morant Bay High School in St. Thomas with Survival of the Fittest. Remember to share the excitement and tell your supporters that they can stream all the action live on the JCDC YouTube channel at JCDC Jamaica 1, as well as on the PBC Jamaica YouTube channel. So your friends and family can watch you live right now if you share the information with them. We continue with Class 5 dub poetry. The competition is on. We go now to Tory Daly out of the Breadbasket Parish of St. Elizabeth, representing the Hampton School with Jesus, Me Ready For You Come. Round of applause for her, please. Come, listen to me. Thank you, no. Coming all the way from St. Elizabeth, Tory Daly. You just saw Tory Daly representing the Hampton School with her selection, Jesus, Me Ready For You Come. At this time, I'd like to acknowledge our sponsors. You know, say, howdy and thank you, Brutno Square. And so we have to give thanks to those who stand with us. And so we have to recognize their generous support, and has been invaluable to the success of the Festival of the Performing Arts. Culture, Health, Arts, Sports, and Education Fund, that's the Chase Fund. Universal Service Fund, USF, the Creative Production and Training Center, the CPTC, and of course, PBCJ. Put your hands together for our sponsors and partners. The JCDC continues to give a platform for the creatives and the talented people in our country, and we are grateful to the JCDC and for the JCDC because so many of us would not know what to do with our talents had it not been for the JCDC and the platforms created for us to express ourselves. Of course, you can also check out the JCDC social media handles. Stay connected on our social media platforms for highlights, and don't forget to tag us. Please do not forget to tag us in your videos and your pictures. We want to showcase your talents to the world with our followers as well. The handles are on Instagram, TikTok, and X, previously Twitter, at JCDC Jamaica. That's on Instagram, TikTok, and X, at JCDC Jamaica. On Facebook, Jamaica Cultural Development Commission. You spell it all the way out. That's Jamaica Cultural Development Commission. On YouTube, JCDC Jamaica 1. And join our WhatsApp channel at JCDC Jamaica. So let me go again. On Instagram, you can, and TikTok and X, connect with us at JCDC Jamaica. On Facebook, connect with us at Jamaica Cultural Development Commission. And on YouTube, JCDC Jamaica 1. Join us on our WhatsApp channel at JCDC Jamaica. Also, do note that while we enjoy today's performances, let us be mindful of others' intellectual property by refraining from taking photos, recording, or any form of documentation, with exceptions made, of course, for your own group when performing. That simply means, ungle when for your group, they on the stage, at the ungle time, you for record the performance. If I know your group or your school, nobody do it. All right? Respect the intellectual properties of other people just as you would like for them to respect yours. And listen up, please, because we know we're multi-talented, you know. Normally we can perform on stage, but we can draw, we can cook, and we can do all these wonderful things. Ready, Set, Cook, JCDC Culinary Arts Competition, now accepting entries. Showcase your skills, celebrate Jamaican flavors, wedding and celebration cakes, batters and doughs, street food, traditional Jamaican dishes, recipe writing, live challenges, and more. Entries close May 15, 2026. That's May 15, 2026. What talent do you have when it comes to culinary arts? Please enter at jcdc.awardsplatform.com. That's where you go to register. jcdc.awardsplatform.com to register. Of course, you can also call 926-5726 for more info. All right. We get back to our performances now with number 35 in your program. That's number 35 in your program from the St. Hilda's High School Dub Poetry Ensemble Females, ID number 26860. Dub Poetry Ensemble, ID number 26860. From the St. Hilda's High School, representing the parish of St. Anne with their selection, Ambition. Let's welcome them to the stage.
Everything happened at boom boom, bust it out the boom boom. I guess that. Students, you don't see the time. You're not taking out the books to prepare for class. Well, you have no ambition. Ambition, what that? Me no want none. It sound like something we are gonna make the belly run. Cause me never learn off the spell. So what the word mean? You know me can't tell. There with Tom, Dick, Harry. Up to last night, my dad up a road with Larry. This idiot boy, but him waffy, marry me just take him money and I tell him sorry. But no worry, no worry. You don't know, I got my dirty money later. Me in a hurry. My have a date, I got me Murray, yes. Ambition, what that? Me no want none. It sound like something we are gonna make me belly run. Cause me never learn off the spell. So what the word mean? You know me can't tell. My best friend is my gun. In a boy body, me make shot, run up and gun. Bad man no hesitate. Just spray, squeeze AK, kill them one a day. Down to the person at the church when I pray. Hallelujah, baby, panity to me a slay. Cause me cold, me now have no mercy. Me blood thirsty, bitter like Cersei. Ambition, what that? Me no want none. It sound like something we are gonna make me belly run. Cause me never learn how to spell. So what the word mean? You know me can't tell. Me a big time thief, professional. My thief milk out of coffee, sugar out of tea. My always step on a thief in spree. My thief from the blind, the deaf and the dumb. People start run when them see me. I come my hobby is stealing. Them say me need spiritual healing. But me figure where my butt off. My rather thief till my finger them cut off. Ambition, what that? Me no want none. It sound like something we are gonna make me belly run. Cause me never learn how to spell. So what the word mean? You know me can't tell. When I grow up, I want to be a crop. You know see life rough and tough. My hands no cut out, be no hard work. Me want swag, rum sticky and jerk. Cause to me, life is a joke. Me not a joke. Me can't cope. A strictly right here in me smoke. I free, I mind when I sleep, I cool. Ambition, what that? Me no want none. It sound like something we are gonna make me belly run. Cause me never learn how to spell. So what the word mean? You know me can't tell. 5 years later, 5 years later, 5 years later. Don't follow me anger to out your days. Abuse my body, I know my abuse. 5 years later, 5 years later, 5 years later. Living life as a gun battlefield. 30 years to life, me lock up in a jail. 5 years later, 5 years later. Used to thief, cream out the soda.
You just heard from the young ladies from St. Hilda's High School, Ambition. Give them a round of applause again now. They represented the parish of St. Anne in the category Dub Poetry Ensemble Females, of course, Class 5. The JCDC is encouraging aspiring writers to get ready to participate and let their voices be heard in the 2026 staging of the creative writing competitions. Entries open June 1 and close June 30, 2026. So make sure that you are writing your poems, writing your stories, your essays, your novels. Make sure you're working on them because entries open on June 1. All right? And even if you're overseas, you can enter the Creative Writing Awards, Creative Writing competition. I mean, right now, getting ready to perform, representing the parish of St. Catherine, Savita Sanko. Savita Sanko, her ID number 21090. That's 21090. Savita Sanko. Her selection is Help. St. Jago High School, Savita Sanko. All right, we're changing. It's ID number 26491. That's ID number 26491, Experimental Dub Poetry Ensemble Females. My apologies. It's number 26 in your program. Glenmuir High School from Clarendon, presenting Streets. Experimental Dub Poetry Ensemble Females is the category. ID number 26491 from the parish of Clarendon, from Glenmuir High School, Class 5.
loud and louder. Me put the comb so I start slip the powder. Negative thoughts, me put the take controller. How could I? How dare I? How would I look mama in her eyes? And you could have never make she see you cry. Have to ball out loud. When me think about the stories of the street, what would go wrong? Tough like concrete. What would belong? Cuts and bruises stain with feet. This is the life of the youths on the street. Then you're on your meds. Then you're on your meds. Then you're on your meds. Used to run from the feds. Then you're on your meds. Uno lucky. Say you did have a choice. Oh, you think it feel for deep for a voice. Your father may care. Father may exist for my thoughts and feelings. Them dismissed. You know, see the boy dance. That she said to me, what words like that to your little picnic? Oh, you know see? Oh, you know see? How that affect me did tap on my knees for your love, please, mommy. Attention, that you did want. Your attention. Me did a beg for, did I try my best for you see me, mama. So we start push bunnies and gun. In the hot sun from police, we did a run. Start tea from my granny, legal there so it done. Make we end up in a court, just chew, we touch it on. Your Honor, I'm sorry for the wrong things I've done. Your Honor, I never meant to hurt anyone. No, them plead for we case when we guilty. Erase the record, free the young prisoners from the stories of the street. Where we go wrong, tough like concrete. Where we belong, cuts and bruises stain with feet. This is the life of youths on the street. Then you're on the meds. Then you're on the meds. Then you're on the meds. Used to run from the feds. Then you're on the meds. Education, that was the plan, but friends are road and see ya man. 1980s, that used to get maths and English on the best subject. But when we touch the road, our money now we hand. School and work, them done from the plan. Stop that class to sit no exam. Teacher, cause young one, you need to settle down. Practice hard work, don't be a clown. The world is yours and your future is bright. You have a bright dream, you just need to ignite. No, sir, that is not the truth. To buy a fast car, the streets is the road. Mama said success rely upon knowledge, but we never see the relevance of school and college. We used to tell mama say she do talk it up, yeah. Just for the food, sweet life, did I call me? Run to the drugs, the crime and party. And since then, me never wear another car. You must have wonder how the future get dark. He could explain how life sinks deep in the stories of the streets. Where we go wrong, tough like concrete. Where we belong, cuts and bruises stain with feet. This is the life of the youths on the streets. Stories of the streets. Did we go wrong? Tough like concrete. And yeah, we belong, system rigged. Don't you see it? Youth are move too big when life a beat. Streets did that we answer. Is this the life of the youths on the streets? These are the life of the youths on the streets.
Thank you so much. From Glenmuir High School, experimental dub poetry ensemble females, representing Clarendon, their selection was Streets. Want to also let you know that the JCDC is calling all visual arts artists across Jamaica. We're encouraging you to get ready to participate in the 2026 staging of the Visual Arts Competition. The submission period will run from June 1 to June 30, 2026, with entries being accepted online only. That's only online entries being accepted, and it runs from June 1 to June 30, 2026. Sensitization sessions will take place from May 4 to May 15, 2026. More details will be shared soon, and of course, do continue to check out our website and social media pages for further details. We move now to number 7 in your program, ID number 19829. ID number 19829. Category Mixed Standard and Jamaican Prose. Representing Kingston and St. Andrew, Ronaldo Harris, Arden High School, with Mother Nature's Son.
My mother, as beautiful as she may, swift and true the breezes, cooling down our core. Every day, the trees are festival, swaying back and forth in a forever dance. And as the night rises, predators hunt and pray. Pray and hope and pray they don't be found so that life can be born. And that cycle repeats. My mother, her sea cool and relaxing. Some creatures move in endless frolic, others valiant, swimming miles and miles and miles until they finally catch their prey. The rain drips. And then the storm came. Something changed in my mother. Something and definitely you do. When no humans thinking you can play God, reshaping the earth, doing whatever no please. This must be built by Friday. Hey, chop down that tree and destroy the millions of lives of birds and plants with your cold, heartless rubble called concrete, like a plague, with no compassion for anything or anyone else. But what about your slogans? Don't litter, reduce, reuse, and recycle. Think about that poor animal suffering in the Arctic Ocean. Better environment, better tomorrow. You hypocrites! Sitting there on your high horse, thinking that when there's something good for my mother. And then you chop down trees the next day. And then you kill animals for your stomachs. And then you build over my mother's heart and smile while doing it. She lives on life support now. Favor changed. The trees waiting on a dance forever promised. The breeze stagnant, stifling, choking the earth. And predators pray and hope that they are not hunted. My mother, please be strong, for I don't want to see the day you take your final. Mother Nature's Son by Ronaldo Harris.
You have just seen number 7 in your program, Ronaldo Harris from Arden High School with Mother Nature's Son, mixed standard and Jamaican prose. Let's welcome to the stage now, number 12 in your program, Philip White from the Green Island High School in Hanover. His selection is entitled Daddy Why. The category is dub poetry, class 5. That's class 5 dub poetry. Philip White from Green Island High School in Hanover, ID number 22766. That's 22766. Selection is Daddy Why. Welcome him to the stage.
Mommy, I'm home, mommy. Mommy, I'm home. Mommy, I'm home. Daddy, this the one you bitter than Cersei. The immature attitude is very dirty. At 3 months now, me don't see your face. Westman and be you're left without a trace. Daddy, me fi tell you how mommy a suffer. Me tired for the struggle and I fall in a gutter. Papa, me no know if you think me alive. My heart is beating, but I'm dying very fast. Daddy, why? Daddy, you make me cry. Daddy, you see me face. Daddy, it's a bitter taste. Every room in the house is a bad memory. Me have to wonder if you are my enemy. The scars on mommy make me hate you very much. Daddy, me don't want to see you. Me wish you good luck. Daddy, me know my words don't nice, but you cheat on mommy more than twice. 6 are we in the same community. Daddy, what cause your insanity? Daddy, why? Daddy, you make me cry. Daddy, you see me face. Daddy, it's a bitter taste. Daddy, why? You make mommy cry. Daddy, you see your face. And get 10 subject, 9 in a grade 1 out of the 10. Want me 10? You try to come now about you and my father, cause you never did love me when me did that so far. Daddy, the steps of the righteous are ordered by the Lord. Daddy, you're not righteous, so your life will go hard. Daddy, why? Daddy, you make me cry. Daddy, you see me face. Daddy, it's a bitter taste. Daddy, why? You make mommy cry. Daddy, you see your face. Daddy, it's a bitter taste. Daddy, why? Why? That was Daddy Why by Yannick Miller.
Thank you very much. That was item number 12 in your program, ID number 22766, Philip White from Green Island High School. We now move on to item number 16. Item number 16 in your program, ID number 21090. 21090. Savita Sanko from St. Jacob High School with the item help.
Help! By Amal Wright. Let me go! Not touch me! Me I go scream! Help! Is this a dream? But there was nothing but silence. Under the trees to witness this act of violence. Him say, nobody now go hear a sound. In the bushes with no soul around. My bite, my fight with all of my might. But the dragon, grab on, holding my tight, juggling, yelling tape if I don't escape. More get covered up and drive and scream. Bolt head down to the ground. See my tongue. What the beast I love. Close to your eye. Please, Mr. Pedophile, I'm just a child. Mama waiting for see me come home with a smile. Papa, I go beat me. Have some mercy. Cause if I like it when my clothes get dirty. Dirty. I use a dirty man with a dirty plan. Touching from head to toe. Brain loaded with dirty plans. Well dressed on the outside. You never sure should I know from the first time you meet me. But you trick me with a sweetie. I fall blind, but I a monster. Oh, and look for 5 times sicker than cancer. We should have hear, not talk to no strangers at all. Close to your arm for my ball, my ball, my ball. Let me go. Don't touch me. Me I got scream. Help! But there was nothing but silence. Under the trees to witness this act of violence. My soft face meet your hard knuckles. I swell as you pull your belt buckle. I see your life flash, Januma as I realize. A picture of what looks like the end of families and friends I'll never see again. I see you slinging your knife and I'm clinging for life. I'm a victim and I don't know why. I close my eyes as I say goodbye to a world filled with nonsense. This is a poem to appeal to your conscience. This is a poem to appeal to your conscience.
Thank you so much. You just heard Sativa Sanko from St. Jago High School in St. Catherine with Help. That was item number 16 in your program, Class 5 Dub Poetry. We move now to number 2 in your program, Ariana Kentish from the Arden High School in Kingston and St. Andrew with My Love is Two and Eliza's Monologue. The category is Standard English Prose. That's Standard English Prose, Class 5, Ariana Kentish, number 2 in your program, ID number 19856. That's ID number 19856. From the Arden High School, Ariana Kentish, My Love 2, and Eliza's Monologue.
My love is too sanctified to have throwback on my face. Love, too magic to have throwback on my face. My love, too complicated to have throwback on my face. And you do remember that the next time a man tries to just waltz away with all your stuff or says, "Oh, I'm sorry," a million times we've all got "I'm sorry" stories. And I asked myself, how could I let that happen? And I just realized that I was just missing something so important, something promised, a laying on of hands, fingers near my forehead, strong, cool, moving, making me whole, sense, pure, all of God coming into me, laying me open to myself. I was missing something. I knew all about laying on bodies, laying out of man, bringing him all of my fleshy self and to some of my pleasure being taken full eager, but I was just missing something. Hands laying, not a man laying on, not my mama holding me tight saying I'll always be her girl, not a laying of a bosom and a womb, a laying on of hands, the holiness of myself being released. I sat up one night, walking my apartment floors, screaming, crying, the ghost of another woman who was missing what I was clearly missing. I wanted to jump out of my bones and be done with myself. Leave me alone, let go out into the wind. It was too much. I fell into a numbness. Until the only tree I could see picked me up in her branches, made me dawn to that chill at daybreak. The sun wrapped me up, swinging rose lights everywhere. I was cold. I was burning up. The sky and endlessly weaving garments for the moon with my tears. I
knows nothing of the misery that she's destined to endure. The years previous have been bliss in comparison. I had my master's favor. You understand? Even above his own wife, I had it. He even built a house for me, under one condition, that I just abide there with him, and with the added promise that one day I would be emancipated. So for 9 years, he and I cohabited. And in those 9 years, he granted me all the comforts and luxuries in life. Silks, jewels, even servants we could call upon. That was our life. And that was the life of this beautiful daughter that I bore for him. But Master Berry's daughter, she always looked at me in an unkind nature. And she hated Emily. Even though she and Emily were flesh of flesh, she hated her. And as Master Berry's health failed, she took control of the household. And eventually, we were being brought to the city under false pretense that our free papers had been executed. But instead of being baptized into the family of the free, we were being bound to even stricter bondage. And I tell you, if I knew that that was what awaited us, I would not have been brought here alive. I swear that. My poor baby. My poor Emily.
Thank you so much, Ariana Kentish from Arden High School, number 2 in your program from Kingston and St. Andrew. My Love is 2, and Eliza's monologue, category Standard English Prose, class 5. And now we move to number 23 in your program, ID number 22764. That's 22764. Romario Reed, Green Island High School in Hanover. The category is storytelling. The title of the selection is Who Can Hear Will Feel. Let's welcome to the stage Romario Reed from Green Island High School in Hanover.
Look how you push me down and make me drop. Well, without chat your business. Draw your chair, draw your chair, draw your chair. Me have story if you tell you, no? What me say me have? Me don't see no chair draw. Me say if you draw your chair. Thank you. Well, anyways, the story. Me and my friend Patsy plan say we're gonna go dream weekend. You know what is dream weekend? What dream weekend? You know, so not rebel though. Not rebel. Anyways, we plan say we're gonna go to the party, right? Cause you know say someone come up and we have to ra-da-da-da-da out there. Not true when me say we have to. Tell me about it. But anyways, you know what the problem? We live with our granny. Yeah, we live with our granny. You know how that boy now go pretty. But anyways, we come up with a plan. I will say we are going to ask your grandmother, because you know we have to be respectful, right? Right. So I go to my granny and I say, Granny, you know, say dream weekend I come up to and would I like to go to the party. She said, when? Me look on her and me say, you know, it's a Good Friday. Granny said no. So me say, what you mean by no, Granny? Granny said, no baby now come out of my house on Good Friday. Cause a lot of things happen on Good Friday. My bet, you know. What me say me do? You know, say it, but me say me bet, you know. What me say? Cause we mean somebody come out and me want go. Me can't go. Anyways, I asked my baby if her grandmother said she can't go. She said no either. 2 days before, me see people start posting them outfits or what them are going to wear. And me I tell you, me that go from one. It's go. And Granny said no, you know. And me cut up, corrupt my dark. Anyways, the party come now. Me never know say Marvet. Go through me styly window, kitchen window. You got you. Through me styly window, eh? Through me styly window. So Miss Tiny get up in the middle of the night and look for her. You're Miss Tiny, alright? You go through my kitchen window. Well, you turn out there. Cause who can hear we? Who can hear we? You know, she go out and she go enjoy herself at your weekend. Like we planned on, you left me, you know, come knock on my door and say, come on, go through the window too. But me neither go through no window. Cause for me granny, she's very disgraceful. She will come at your weekend and look for me and embarrass me in a crowd and me no in a dancing thing. When me say me no in a? Thank you very much. 12 o'clock, she said she dey come in from G weekend now. Junk, you know. Junk and all about junk. And when me say, my love, she said she hear one little behind her. So she said she not pay it no man cause while I'm licking out the rock, you know, they come down off and you know, really, you know. I mean, I tell you, say, Hillary, you know, one steep piece of hill, you know, and I don't. She don't get it because in the flat, we live in the valley. Understand? Me love. Me love. Me love. She said she here again. She said, one great man say, look behind you. But the thing is, our granny said, well, y'all no see, huh? No? Oh, you know it? Thumbs up for you. Well, y'all no see, huh? No leave. But she make fear y'all fool her. And when she look behind her, guess what she see? One rolling calf that she said she not think no further. She took up her two left foot them in her two right hand and half a Hillary and she go with the rolling calf, they run behind her. And I saw she they run, and I saw in the run, she go buck her toe. Of all the places to buck your toe, you buck your toe, you know. Crisis of a rolling calf. She buck her toe, me say. And the rolling calf did not stop. And mind you, me never did any she had told me the story. So me have to tell you like how she tells me not true. Me love, she said she not gonna get up. And so she there roll up Hillary Hill, rolling stone. And I saw she there roll up down there, I saw the rolling car behind her. With the chain. She said she remember say anti-barbed fence a barbed wire. Say no say barbed wire easy to tear up skin. No, not true. Say friend say she not go under the barbed wire, me love. She jump over there. She jump over there. Me hear fire. What's the fire? Well, now kill me. She jump over the barbed wire, me love. Over the barbed wire. Granny said, anytime rolling camera run it down, don't jump over the barbed wire. You figure? You figure? So me give you one life story about under the barbed wire. Me love. Over the barbed wire, the rolling calf jump with her. Over the barbed wire, over anti-barbed fence. Over there. Me say, when she tell me the story, me say. Me sit down and laugh, cause boy, me dey tell you. legendary. Because I mean, you say, if you need to go with her, me and her, and the rolling cap that fuck me don't come in down and drop. You saw me big. She said she gets up. And she don't jump over anti-babble fence. She said she start all of her up across road. Granny! 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 Miss Tiny still up in her house there with for her long time now, and Miss Tiny won't say. And that time I hear there, the rolling calf come, and they in the community, and nobody knows the road, but through your ears are, who can hear we? Your way surely. She did holler, Granny! 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 Miss Tiny said, stay out there with him! Stay out there with him, me now, to me door! She did holler, Granny! Me love one big bamboo fence up about the height of that. I don't know how she said she jump over it. She jump over it, she gone over one next bamboo, and if we go under the bamboo. You hear Zaddy? You hear Zaddy? That's what the rolling cap of road down. One more thing. Your ear go under the bamboo like that. You see bamboo? You not go under the bamboo, you can't go under it. You jump over the bamboo. Tell me now. Tell me now. Talk to me now, man. You wanna jump over the bamboo? You wanna jump over the bamboo? You wanna jump over the bamboo? You wanna do the right now. And what the worst, you know the hurdles? Me not jump over there. She said when she reached in the yard, she and the rolling calf round the horse. Round the horse. And I saw she there run. I saw in the bucket back in the rolling calf. I saw in the run. I saw in the bucket back in the rolling calf. Me say she round the what? Round the house, man. You never run from people and you round the house. You not get look wash eye. You never run. Me love I tired. Around the house. Till Miss Tiny finally open her back door. Her back door. And through the back door she fly one up. Bump in the kitchen door. Lick up the whole life for this man where me say one big focus. And if you cook up first me see and start laughing at guys. I'm a friend but me have to chat her busy. She too? She too? Who can hear we? Who can hear we? The man in Miss Tiny, if you go out the middle of where Miss Tiny, a be a black, she sing in her yard. She if you go out there and she start chunk, rolling stone. Rolling stone. And I saw Miss Tiny a chunk, rolling down. More like the story is, if your granny say don't go, don't go. If your granny say don't go, thank you, cause back in the days, for no fee, for no nothing hard. Yes. Rolling stone. Sing with me, the man. Rolling stone. Rolling stone. Gather the mass. Rolling stone. Rolling stone. Let me take up my chain card. I want to roll it up. I think that me gone.
That was Romario Reed from the Green Island High School in Hanover. Storytelling is the category. Who can hear will feel the title of the selection. How we feeling speech national finals? This is the first day. Are we looking at what? Class 5 and Class 6? An exciting day ahead. The Enid Bennett High School Experimental Dub Poetry Ensemble Males, Class 5. Number 25 in your program, 22544. That is the ID number, 22544. The Enid Bennett High School from St. Catherine. Title of the selection is Breaking Silence. Let's welcome them to the stage.
This is not food talk about abuse. As man them say we strong, so we feel cover up the bruise. Do you really understand? Just try walking on my shoes. But today we we are talk about the pain and the bruise where you're happening at the school from the same coach. Where should that elevate the youths, Mr. Grant? Guidance, we are beg, but instead, violence, pure violence, we are get. Fists like thunder, screams like rain, bruises to my skin, bruises to my core, bruises to my mind, my body, my soul, him take my power, him try take control. No matter how I try, him never satisfied, him drape me, him box me, him say, nobody no care about me. 50 laps, couple bucks, a few slaps, bam, bam. Love no bust your lips or make you clench your fist. Love no make your heart feel like it a rip. Cause of the fear of a man. Cause of the fear and abuse from this abusive giant. Mr. Grant, you should not be my coach, but instead, you just want to report my soul. Report my soul. Report your soul. Report my soul. The amount of time my face hit the bottom of your shoes. So me sing the blues because me feel the bruise, the abuse. People wouldn't understand. Say you break my heart and then you break my hand with that thunderous voice. Say you ain't a piece of just be a man, and if you take my breath, just know my voice still a roam. Cause your love turn weapon to my mind and my soul. You see the smile on my face, but a war when me go home. And at times, you stepping on my chest. You stepping on my chest like me need armor. And you know I make it worse. And you know I make it harder. Mr. Grant. Mr. Grant are actually my father. This is not the norm for we talk about abuse. This is not the norm for we talk about abuse.
That was Breaking Silence by Candia King
and Siobhan Brown.
Thank you so much, students from the Enid Bennett High School with Breaking Silence out of St. Catherine Experimental Dub Poetry Ensemble Males. All right. We're going to welcome to the stage now, from the parish of St. Mary, with the category Public Speaking, Lamar Monerath. Lamar Monerath from St. Mary High School, ID number 22052. The category is Public Speaking. Number 17 in the program, Lamar Monerath from St. Mary High School, ID number 22052. Of course, he's representing the parish of St. Mary in the category Public Speaking. Welcome him to the stage, please.
PM urges local contractors to invest in yourselves, become more globally competitive. Local contractors are being urged to make the necessary investment in their companies to effectively compete for large-scale government projects. Prime Minister Dr. the Honorable Andrew Holness made the suggestion while speaking at the National Housing Trust groundbreaking ceremony at Galena Housing Development in St. Mary yesterday. Jamaica needs a contracting class that is thinking at enterprise scale, that will put the resources into their businesses to acquire the technical skills and competencies to integrate that technology and to develop the balance sheet to support the kinds of capital works that the government of Jamaica will be bringing to the market, Holness said. He stated that the local construction industry plays a critical role in creating a decent in Jamaica's housing deficit of 150,000 houses, stating that producing 150,000 housing solutions at pace and at a scale that is not an easy task. Holness also lamented that the government's capital expenditure budget remains often underspent. And why? Because the projects that we approved to be executed are not completed, he said. Some of it has to do with the incredibly dense bureaucracy that exists in Jamaica. But he said the government will be increasing the capital budget to bring more projects on stream and urge local contractors to...
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, adjudicators, good morning. Good morning. Now I want you to imagine with me for a moment, right? A child in a class, and he's bursting with ideas, ready to speak. But this child is silenced. And this is not because the child lacks intelligence. It is because the language in his mouth is not the same thing on the test paper. They never grow speaky-spokey and all of that. And because of that, the youth suffer. So today I stand to argue that the Jamaican Creole, the patois we love so much, must be recognized as an official language because it, 1, affirms our identity, 2, improves education, and 3, promotes social inclusion. So let me begin with identity. We make good up patois. Them call it slang, and them call it broken English. But this is not the case. It is a fully developed language with its own grammar, its own structure and history, bringing the echoes of our ancestors whose tongues were forced into silence, reshaped under colonial rule, but yet it is surviving, evolving, and thriving. So if we should deny our language official recognition, we would deny who we are. Recognition is not symbolic. It is a declaration that we are enough, just as we are. Now back to the student in class. Confused because he is forced to learn in standard English. But this youth think, dream, and express himself in a patois. So what you gonna tell the man say? When if you do a test in a standard English, make it make sense. According to a study by UNESCO, people learn best in the language they understand best. When a child is forced to decode a foreign structure before grasping a concept, learning becomes 10 times harder. Recognizing the language will allow students to learn in their mother tongue. Having standard English as a second language, and ladies and gentlemen, that right there, standard English as a second language, it's not regression. Instead, it's empowerment. And lastly, language is power. Power often belongs to the speaky-spokies. And we see where our beloved Creole is often judged, dismissed, or underestimated. This creates divide, but we are one people. And so recognizing our beloved Creole would dismantle that hierarchy. It would mash it up, creating a society where the vendor, the taximan, the student, and even a senator can all be heard, respected, and understood without shame. Jamaica, what do we want to be? A nation hiding behind borrowed words, or one that speaks its own voice? We talk, we wanna think. We are not just known for music beaches, but also the accent. We should not hesitate to honor that. So instead of Jamaica stop, Jamaica start, and recognize the language. It is long overdue. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Lamar Monarath from the St. Mary High School in St. Mary. Class 5, Public Speaking. We continue in that same class and category with number 18 in your program, ID number 27459. That's ID number 27459. Her name is Davia Sadler. She's from the Queen's School in Kingston and St. Andrew.
As an educator, I am deeply concerned about a growing pattern I encounter daily: the rise of permissive parenting and its impact on our children's development. Increasingly, we see young people entering school spaces without clear boundaries, without a sense of responsibility, and without the foundational values that guide respectful and productive behavior. This is not merely a school problem. It reflects the broader shift in how we understand parenting. This is not merely a school problem. It reflects a broader shift.
Thank you.
Good morning, judges, fellow contestants, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Davia Sadler, and I represent the Queen's School. What I will be speaking about today, titled "The Jamaican Language Should Get the Recognition It Deserves as an Official Language." Why is this important to national development? And I'll be giving 3 reasons. Only ever hear the saying, well, little bit what we tell her. But tell me this: how can a nation truly stand tall when the very language of its people is forced to sit down? Today, I stand to argue that the Jamaican language should receive the recognition it deserves as an official language. Firstly, let us consider education. In classrooms across Jamaica, thousands of students think, dream, and express themselves in our Jamaican dialect, yet are expected to learn the complex concepts in standard English alone. Example, you're in class and the teacher says, define photosynthesis. A classmate beside you, Miss, when the plant eats sun. But the other student beside you says, Miss, this is when plants consume sunlight from the sun. The most proper definition gets recognized. Now this creates a barrier, not a bridge. Now don't get me wrong, practicing and learning standard English is good. However, it should be a plus, not a requirement. For example, we were all taught by our parents to talk better. But yet still your mother say, Chantel, you can't pass the black something upon the dresser. The black something there, man. Now tell me, which one is proper? And people always define bilingual as the ability to speak more than one languages. We in here are all considered bilingual. You didn't know that? You didn't know that? Jamaican dialect should be an official language. And all, if not many of us in here, speak English and Jamaican dialect. My second point is cultural identity and national unity. Language is an identity. This is how we communicate, how we express ourselves. And Jamaican language carries history, struggle, creativity, and pride. It's more than just words. Yet we ourselves bash ourselves every day as we were given the impression to think, oh, what, our history is improper or less than. National development is not just economic, it's psychological. Now all my 18 years on this earth, and the look time me get a look preview on TVJ News or any other news outlet. I have never, well, correct me if I'm wrong, you know, I have never seen our Prime Minister or any official person give a full speech in Jamaican dialect. Think about it. Thirdly, economic growth and global influence. Jamaican language already has a global, but a big enough, big impact through music, tourism, and culture. Think dancehall and reggae. Would you ever hear a full standard English dancehall song? Would you ever hear it? Exactly. Another example. Would you ever notice how Jamaica switch language depend on who they matter to? On the road, what go on in a bus? Out. When a foreigner come my yard, or them see a white somebody a walk.
The weather today is lovely, you know, Janet. Don't you think?
And them create a whole new accent because them Jamaican accent a clash with the little standard English, them a try flex on the little whitey. Recognizing Jamaican dialect as an official language could enhance tourism branding, create jobs in translation, media, and education. It's about building a nation where every voice is heard, every student can succeed, and every Jamaican can stand proud. If our language can carry our music across the world, if it can tell stories with much flavor, then why shouldn't it bring our nation forward? Well, language not for hide, language for shine. Because when we elevate our language, we elevate Jamaica. Thank you.
Jamaica culture, big and broad and international. We give thanks that God made us Jamaican. Aren't you happy that you're Jamaican? Aren't you happy that you are a Jamaican national? Big up Jamaica 100% of the time. All right. Reminding you that this is Speech National Finals day one. And now we move to number 11 in our program. Rihanna Henry. By the way, you just saw Davia Sadler of the Queen's School, Class 5, Public Speaking, number 18 in your program. We now move to number 11 in your program. She is Rihanna Henry, ID number 19799. That's 19799. She is from the Arden High School in Kingston and St. Andrew, with her selection in the category Dub Poetry, If You See a Man. Welcome her.
If you see a man beat your mother till she turn black and blue, tell me please, what would you do? If in order to get food she have to lay down on her back and tell
and not give me no food. Turn me in the house, man. Then they come in my room. Nah! Me and then you please. Not touch me there. Box me down my face. Then him hold me here. Then him go for mommy and him do the same. Right in front of me, me watch her head do her the pain. Cause if you see a man, cause if you see a man, cause if you see a man, well, let me tell you this, me to get tired for weep, tired for your man not treat me like the floor when me sweep. So one night in my misery, my mess get deep, and in that even room with that knife we just creep. Me look at him good, without regret me start. Tell me lose my breath. My mother wake up beside me and she starts scream. She looking at my face and asks me if she a dream. Said this realer than the seed where bruise. The color higher burn at your back and the bruises by your thigh. Police reach on me yard and my neighbor them a free because me kill a man and know me in a penitentiary. Cause if you see a man,
That was Rihanna Henry from Arden High School in Kingston and St. Andrew with If You See a Man. Dub Poetry Class 5. We move to number 15 in your program, the same class and category, Dub Poetry Class 5, Sutanya Riley from Buff Bay High School Theatre Collective in Portland. Me no like them style.
good horse from me. sister used to live a poor boy. Our husband used to run bus, big youths at school. No matter where the man, she would be satisfied. So she take a younger man, a younger man, a younger man. We say she take a younger man to make her plane start fly. Lord, one evening the husband come in early from work and catch them. Poof, if buff and up, take him cutlass and wet them. And to take the first bus and reach right back down a Salem. She a talk, she a try, she a lie, she a hide, she a thief, she a fight, she love war or strife, me no like her style. She a talk, she a try, she a lie, she a hide, she a thief, she a fight, she love war or strife, she a, you are. Me no like uno style, a uno sprinkle powder or oil.
Thank you so much, Satania Riley from the Buff Bay High School Theatre Collective in Portland. Me no like them style, Class 5 dub poetry. We move now to experimental dub poetry ensemble combined. That's both male and females. Class 5, number 31 in your program, ID number 24648. That's number 31 in your program, ID number 24648. Marcus Garvey Technical High School in St. Anne. Their selection is called Asylum.
Voices, no.
Do you wanna be my friend?
We want.
Close the door.
Voices, no.
Do you wanna be my friend?
We want. They send me mad, crazy, insane, mirate, lunatic, and steal, hysterically strange.
Psychiatric evaluation, them say me need
mental assistance, see them need to proceed asylum. They give me one injection. Asylum. Them lock me, them give me white walls. See the ears hold me coming at the bed. Fill me heart with rage. Can't see me mother, can't see me father.
Feel red,
feel blue, yes, that's the other.
sometimes it's fun, and me feel like me a dream.
Who flick on the bed, make the nurse them scream. Doctor come deal with the damage. Patient getting wild, rowdy and savage. Animals, they say we are rats. Madats, words bring scars. Mad, lunatic and steal, hysterically strange.
Psychiatric evaluation, them say me need
mental assistance, see they need to proceed asylum. Scratching me and talking to me still. Just because we do that, it no mean me need help.
I want
to me.
Handsome me, innocent me. Don't you see? They're lying, they're sneaking, deceiving, possessing, destroying, manipulating, sabotaging. Don't listen to them, please. I am your friend. Believe me, I say, madman coming your way. Stay far, they say. Them head won't take them one day. They say me mad, crazy, insane, deranged, lunatic and steel, hysterical, strange.
Psychiatric evaluation, them say me need.
Mental assistance, see they need to proceed asylum.
Look at my son.
Asylum.
Play with me, please. Voices.
No.
Do you want to be my friend?
We are.
Close the door.
Voices. No.
Do you want to be my friend?
We are.
Close the door. Do you
We
want to be
are.
my friend? Close the door. Do you want to be my friend? Close the door.
Asylum.
That was the Marcus Garvey Technical High School with Asylum. Of course, they're from the Garden Parish of St. Anne in the category Experimental Dub Poetry Ensemble Combined Class 5. We move now to Experimental Speaking Ensemble Combined. Number 32 in your program, ID number 19857. That's ID number 19857 from the Arden High School in Kingston and St. Andrew, Law and Order and Lunch Bell Theology. Welcome them to the stage.
I was born on November 25, 2005 in a ghetto, growing a waterhouse.
Zinc roof and hardboard which hold bullet holes.
Bloodstains coming like red paint.
Gunshot play like ripple music.
96 degrees of heat. Pressure wholly under a hard place.
Code and conduct is a broken glass. Cuts deeper and the pain longs.
That is my order, my law. The law where I have to constantly and look where me I walk. I look over my shoulder, because I can't operate on the streets after a certain time. And if I ever try to stay too late, then I might not make it home on my yard. Where contraband in my school bag means survival for me.
Cause it's a dog-eat-dog world out here, so. And the only order is to make it out alive.
Alive?
Alive.
That's why I'm trying my best to take up my books and go to school. I try my best to stay outside of these streets, but...
Yo, Jonathan, the done why you make the drop off tonight.
Look here, no. Me no want to do this again. The little money me did get for support my family did good, but... I want a life outside of these streets. I want to go to a community college.
Oh, so you feel you better than we know. Listen, honor me make the rules. And the done run this place. You're lucky the man up here for education. And you see if you ever skip the man job, just know say you, your brother, and your mother have to go live up out of the place. Hear me I tell you.
What me did supposed to do? If the done put a gun to your head and tell you shoot the man you will betray we, are you dead?
I didn't have no choice. I did everything they asked and more. But I was never enough for them. What was I supposed to do?
If after everything you do for it done, him still shoot your brother just to keep it in line.
I had enough. God, I don't want this. When the done call, you have to answer. It's like him plan out your whole superficial life. Me did want something else. And you could confront him. Else your 3 points would have
And I did what I did because me going to church every Sunday, praying for answers, wondering if God was hearing my cries wasn't enough. Trying to wash out the bloodstains caused by him. This law and order was breaking us, so we made our own. 96 degrees in the shade, real hot in the shade. The bell rings, not like a command, but like a small thunder rolling across the schoolyard.
Children erupt from classrooms with pockets full of marbles and chalk dust on their fingers.
And the urgent belief that 20 minutes is enough time to build a whole world.
He arrives first most days, kicks the dirt, draws a crooked square for hopscotch with the heel of his shoe, pretends he isn't waiting for anyone.
She arrives most days with few of her friends and a skipping rope loomed across her shoulder, like it's something important. Nobody announces it, but somehow they end up in the same circle of games. First, it's tag.
He chases everyone else, but slows down when he reaches me, as if the rules have suddenly changed. Then it's ham games. Clap, clap, tap, turn.
The small thunder of palms meeting palms.
They laugh when they miss the rhythm.
And start again, like it matters. The playground becomes a kind of chapel, not the serious kind with pews and whispers,
but the kind made of dusk and sneakers, where belief looks like sharing a last turn, or waiting a few seconds longer.
Every day the bell ends it. Every day they promise nothing. But tomorrow, when the bell rings again, they will both come out.
Thank you, Arden High School. The category was Experimental Speaking Ensemble Combined. Titles of the selections were Law and Order and Lunch Bell Theology. We move to Jamaican Poems, Class 5, number 4 in your program, ID number 24300. His name is Aiden Mitchell from Herbert Morrison Technical High School in St. James with Problem Car and Sweetie Pie.
My selections are Problem Car and Sweetie Pie. This a wicked old carrier go mad me. Buying it at the worst mistake I ever make. It come like some inconsiderate wife. All it do a take. Kapoof, kalang and gagalang. So nice and bangarang. Me under siege. Me can't take the pressure from this wicked old car. But you see, if me did the incredible Hulk, I would have just crushed it up and fling it well far. And look how much money me pay for pass the other day. And after all that, me went still a mechanic bill for pay. They carry like you want me to thief and go out of my way. And me now go do that. You know what? Me I gonna make it stay. But no. Me carry go school. And me just get the work to fix the AC all the way up and me so cool. Crosses! This is your crosses. Tell me, how it answer? Me fix one thing, another one go. As me fix the alternator, the crankshaft broke. Me fix the crankshaft, and the spark plug burn out, and the car start buck. Hey. Suspicious. With this carrier, me not have no luck. What do you think? A bank me for go broke? Trudy, my sweetie pie, for you I would readily die. Them say big man no fi cry, but every time you're gone, what a pull up me eye. Trudy, 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 you is my sugar lump, my cotton candy. Trudy, it's you toots this sing, but when it says sweet and dandy. Oh, Trudy, with you, my life improved a whole lot, and I wouldn't feel any better if I did play the lotto or win the jackpot. Oh, Trudy, I don't know how I survived without you, my Trudy. You know what? I love you. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Aiden Mitchell from Herbert Morrison Technical High School in St. James. Number 4 in your program, he presented Problem Car and Sweetie Pie. We move right along with number 13 in your program, Class 5 Dub Poetry. Nathan Grant, ID number 26901. That's ID number 26901. Nathan Grant from Herbert Morrison Technical High School in St. James. Stress, pa, stress. Welcome him to the stage.
Sit up and open your eyes. You know, see the young people die. Them say them okay, but it's a lie. Did you know it's a lie? Me screw up on my phone, bad news non-stop. Another man fall, another heart drop. The people tired, the nation stressed. We laugh loud, but we still depressed. And stress, life is a test. Me can't even rest. Do me chest press. Me still a do me best, but my mind in a mess. Me say my mind in a mess. Me kneel down low. Me talk to the king. Lord, I'm tired. I can't do a thing. He whispers soft, say my child, just cling. Me grace, it's the lack over everything. So me rise up, chunk, wipe off a tear. My heart still a beat, but me lose my fear. Christ in my mind, him always near. So me face the world with that brighter tear. Me say peace no come from no man, it come from the blood from the fathers. And so me lift my voice, me shout hallelujah, cause me God real. I him pull me joy, stress and stress. Life is a test. Me can't even rest. Do me just press. Me still a do my best, but my mind in a mess. God, my mind in a mess. When you feel lost, just hold on tight. When you can't cope, just call upon Christ. No shame in tears, no sin in fear. This young God will save is still right here. So just turn up, champ. Turn up, bright. Darkness can't win when you're in a delight. God, the battle fierce, but the victory sweet. When you find Christ, your mind complete. Stress and stress. Life is a test. Me can't even rest. Do me just press. Me still do my best, but my mind in a mess. Me say my mind in a mess. So just go with stress. Now come back. Go with stress and never come back. Me say stress, no come back. Go stress and never come back. Me say fi, go stress, no come back. Go stress and never come back. Me say fi, go stress, no come back. Go stress and don't come back.
That was number 13 in your program, Nathan Grant with Stress Pon Stress, Class 5 dub poetry, and he's from the Herbert Morrison Technical High School in St. James. We move now to number 36 in your program, Dub Poetry Ensemble Females, the Queen's School. Number 36 in your program, the Queen's School with the system from Kingston and St. Andrew. Welcome them to the stage. Class 5 Dub Poetry Ensemble Females.
The system. Matera Jamaica system and every day somebody are dead on the news. I want to bust them, man.
Can't afford nothing again, Bridget.
I'm not man, they're scooping you, stress me out. I'm not getting enough pay for this. That me I said too.
So slacky, yeah. Justice to want and a justice we are gonna get.
Yeah.
The system in Jamaica need a makeover. From the heads of government down to the taxi driver. A full time no, yes, we talk louder. A little gets the whole heap of rape and murder. The system in Jamaica need a makeover. From the heads of government down to the taxi driver. A full time no, yes, we talk louder. A little gets the whole heap of rape and murder. The system.
On the news and the newspaper
say them find enough guns in Canada
and them way to our border.
And things like them, they make me have to wonder.
Who give the youths them guns we fire?
We kill them sister, mother and father.
I told them what with money for turn big scammer.
I shoot them walk with money for turn big scammer.
Everywhere I look, people up
walk the streets. I try to survive and find food to eat. The richer get richer, the poor stay poor. The people never cry out. We can't take it no more. We can't take it no more.
Me said the SYSTEM.
Me say the SYSTEM system. The political system need for change. Some politicians need for change them ways. Stop the empty promises before election, and after them win, them is in action.
The justice system need for start out. Which cases a pile up all about.
Victims can't get no satisfaction
with the injustice against them loved ones
who want justice.
Justice, justice.
The education system needs a revamp. The teachers them a leave.
Them not wrong.
The government needs to do something, man. Make them stay.
Give them more benefits and increase them here. The system in Jamaica need a makeover. The system SYSTE. From the heads of government down to the taxi driver. The system SYSTE. The transport system need for improve. One we can depend on when we depend the move. Some taxi man when them ready for the road. The indiscipline is like a big load. stop spray. The ease the bird off. We play prices step on the rise. Right before our eyes. The money now we pocket can't buy a pound of rice. Crime increase for people in need. Just because no one cares. It's all about the greed. I said the S-Y-S-T-E-M-C. I said the S-Y-S-T-E-M-C. I said the S-Y-S-T-E-M. System. Need a makeover.
That was the system from the Queen's School in Kingston and St. Andrew with dub poetry ensemble females, class 5. We continue with solo dub poetry, class 5, number 8 in your program, ID number 26499. That's ID number 26499. Janelle Clark from Clarendon College in Clarendon with the selection Duppy.
Yes, in a wonderland, I saw them sit down, I say where Duppy come from, the Duppy make man walk, Duppy make man talk. This is how the Duppy laugh by Janelle Clark. Enough of them I wonder how the Duppy laugh, how the Duppy talk, and how the Duppy chant. And enough of them I wonder why the Duppy laugh, why the Duppy talk, and why the Duppy chant. You ever see some more without fire? The pain when me bear for the image me acquire. The beating, the stress, the pain, the suffering. So me take me revenge and the babes are suckling. You laugh, you think this is a joke. Send me bilingual attack for the lingua support. Get serious and not joke. Me I run me dark and evil, but scare people fi fun down to the old granny. But what's trying to hear me no care? Me say me no care. Me appear a night time when she a push a wheelchair. Then all of a sudden me just disappear and then me hear dust. Kiss me neck, cock a fart is a dup in a me house. What a piece of old fart. You and you scared of me. Over there, look, me there everywhere, me far. Me near, from your eyesight me appear. The duppy make you walk and stroll with fear. Me over you and make a duppy back glare. Me know you might hate me, but you make a good peer, so nobody run man upon you. Me a scare me enjoy. When you walk with fear like a roofy and bend and make a pair of walk side by side. Let them see but themselves. Me make a bad step and come out of the dog with Mr. Duppy. Bend the ball, oh Lord. Him fall him face beside that and dog. Him try to run off, me grab him and him shot. Him swing me on the ground and pop off him gun and then me hear him ball out. Brenda run him fool. You never knew I say a duppy then already when me rise up back him pop up blackberry me approach him fast. And dial him mommy call the police me get attacked by a duppy. You and you scared of me. Over there me over here look. Me there everywhere me far. Me near from me eyesight me appear. The duppy make you walk and stroll with fear.
That was Janelle Clark from Clarendon College in Clarendon with Duppy, Class 5 Dub Poetry. And we move now to number 27 in your program, ID number 19846. That's ID number 19846. Number 27 in your program, Experimental Dub Poetry Ensemble Females from Kingston and St. Andrew with the Last Lick. Let's welcome to the stage Arden High School. That was Last Lick from the Arden High School in Kingston and St. Andrew, number 27 in your program. The category was Experimental Dub Poetry Ensemble Females. All right, so we're gonna move to Class 6, Public Speaking. Class 6, Public Speaking. Our first participant, this is an insert. He is the champion from Kingston and St. Andrew, representing the Caribbean School of Medical Sciences, ID number 19726. That's ID number 19726. The category is Public Speaking. It's Class 6. David Hamilton from the Caribbean School of Medical Sciences. Please make him welcome.
I will be reading an article from the Jamaica Gleaner entitled, JMEA Urges Vigilance as Contaminated Sugar Probe Unfolds. And it is written by Michaela Kington, a Gleaner writer. And it reads, Catherine Silvera, President of the Jamaica Manufacturers and Exporters Association, JMEA, says the organization is relying on the guidance from regulators as concerns grow over contaminated sugar linked to Pan-Caribbean Sugar Company. Pan-Caribbean would be the manufacturer of the sugar in his instance, and so they would supply a number of different entities, people who might be using sugar as a raw material to bake or for other items. Distributors or those who buy in bulk also suffer from the repackaging, Silvera said. She, however, made it clear that the JMEA was not directly investigating its membership at this stage. So the JMEA is not necessarily looking into our members.
Thank you.
Docket ending 1962, the people versus the Jamaican language being officially recognized as an official language. Counselor, you may proceed. Honorable adjudicators, esteemed jury, yes, audience, the jury. Today I stand before you to proudly present closing arguments in defense of the Jamaican language being classified as an official language. The charge: the Jamaican language is affable with no license to conform. It is indeed our conviction that at the end of this summation, you will find the defendant, beyond a reasonable doubt, not guilty. So come let me try it out. How should the jury rule? Not guilty. All right, so for the next 5 minutes, we'll be having a little conversation so we can free up Jamaican patois and Lego him shade. Deal or no deal? Deal? All right. So, let's begin by first contextualizing what is meant by the Jamaican language. The Jamaican language is defined as an English-based Creole with influences from West Indian, heritage, French, and the Spanish. The prosecution would want the court to believe that Jamaican language can't be classified as an official language because they think it is corrupt. But them don't know, say Miss Lou tell me, say if patois corrupt, English corrupt too, because it comes from a dynamic system of language. Right, Louise? All right, beautiful. I like how you're cooperating with me. So how should the jury rule? Not guilty. All right. So moving on to exhibit number 1. Jamaican language as a tool for emotional regulation. From the white sandy beaches of Negril to Morant Point, Jamaicans are bold, creative, dynamic, and very expressive. Not true? We express ourselves especially through our language. Jury, did you know that Jamaican Creole is actually considered our official language? Yes, we may use the standard English vernacular in conducting business and in policy making within the government, but Creole is the first language we are introduced to. So do you think that it is right for a child not to be able to express themselves just because they can't express themselves in standard English? I don't think so. Who says yes? So tell me now, how should the jury rule? Not guilty. Beautiful. Moving on to exhibit number 2. Jamaican Creole is systematic. Patois is systematic, and thus it can be considered a language. How many of us in here have done Cape Communication Studies? Did it, or are we doing it now? Right? We have Cape a couple months time and then we put up on our hand. Right? So, in communication studies, we learned that in order for a language to be considered an official language, it must have grammar, syntax, and phonology. And yes, when you look at patois, it have grammar, it have syntax, and it have phonology. What else it have? And you don't pay attention. So yes, because of these things, patois can indeed be considered as an official language. Moving on to exhibit number 3 and last, the international recognition of patois. Through music and communities in the diaspora, patois has become synonymous with the Jamaican identity. Jury, tell me something. If you ask anybody anywhere in the world, would they tell you that English is Jamaica's official language or patois? Talk truth. Patois, see it there? So because of all of these factors, I believe that Jamaican Creole can be considered as an official language. Do you agree? So ladies and gentlemen, with such cogent evidence, the only result that will satisfy the interest of justice is not guilty. So, Julie, how do you find the proud, the bold, the creative and dynamic Jamaican language? Not guilty. I thank you and I rest my case.
Thank you so much. David Hamilton from the Caribbean School of Medical Sciences, representing Kingston and St. Andrew with Class 6 Public Speaking. Before we continue with our next public speaker, I want to invite to the waiting area backstage and Adriano McNair from York Castle High School. That's Adriano McNair from York Castle High School. Also, Shanta Pinnock from Guys Hill High School. And Britannia Bonswell from Herbert Morrison Technical High School. Let's welcome now to the stage Class 6 Public Speaking, Alexandria Umwachuku from Riquez Academy in St. Catherine. ID number 25291. That's ID number 25291. Alexandria Umwachuku from Riquez Academy, Class 6 Public Speaking. Welcome her, please.
The PJ Patterson Institute, housed at the University of the West Indies, Mona, we officially launched Dante's Inferno, a new translation by Jamaican's former poet, laureate, Professor Lorna Goodison, on May 6 in the multifunctional room main library, UE, Mona. The launch celebrates one of the most audacious feats of Caribbean literary production in recent memory, a more than 2-decade project in which Goodison renders Dante Alighieri's 14th century masterpiece into a vibrant Jamaican inflected English that honors both the original's revolutionary spirit and the living speech of the Caribbean. Already hailed internationally as career-defining and epoch-making by poet Keith Fan, and nominated for the 2025 Governor General's Literary Award for Poetry, Goodison's Inferno is the first.
Thank you.
All right. Hi, everybody. How are we doing today? We're good? All right. So I'm going to be asking you a question. Why do you think the modern living now does not support large families? Like, when you think back to those days, we usually have families with 8 kids, 10 children, 12. In Nigeria, 20, 30, 40, it depends. But if you look at the present day right now, why do you think when people talk about having children, they don't want to go beyond 2 and 3? Too expensive, right? Because if you think about it, the modern living is being presented as the new, a better form of living. We're saying we have new revolutionary things being done, new jobs. We are getting more exposed, right? So things should be easier. But no, it's the total opposite of it. We find out that back then you can have $5,000 in your hand and you can buy so much, a whole lot. But right now, if you gone at the market with $5,000, where you go buy with that? Right. So you find persons having issues with the fact that they're unable to provide for themselves. So why then will I bring a child into the picture that I'm unable to provide for? So they decide, all right, my pocket can't manage 2 picnics, so I 2 picnic that. So we're finding a situation whereby when you say, oh, I have 4 kids, they look at you. 4 kids, how you manage that? I have wondered to myself, and trust me, I am so not in a hurry to have a second one because I know what it's like to balance the time, the emotions, and everything. And that brings us to the second point. We had our parents back then. They were working, they were paying the bills, they were feeding us, they were doing everything. But did we really have our parents? If you think about it, you had everything. You could say, yes, your parents went all out for you. But how often did you see them? You had a situation whereby sometimes you have your show, your plays, I'm not talking to the kids in the modern living now because trust me, your parents come all out for you. I'm talking to the mommies and the daddies and older people that have experienced back then and know exactly what I'm talking about. You had to understand why your dad couldn't come for your competition. Why? He has to go work. If he doesn't work, he's not going to pay your bills. You're not going to eat. So you cannot be crying. You did not come for watch me run. Run pay bills? No, they don't. So you find we are now deciding that we're going to be more emotionally available for our children. And when you start thinking about the fact that kids are very emotionally demanding, you realize, you sure we can manage it? Like, can you be able to have proper amount of emotions for all 8 of them? So, you find parents deciding that they're going to go with what they can work with. They're going to go with what they can manage their time, their balance, be there for their kids, at the same time be able to provide and fend for them. So I think based on the fact that times are changing and things are becoming different, we are beginning to move with this different time. Thank you.
Thank you so much. That was number 50 in your program, Alexandria Umwachukwu from Riquez Academy in St. Catherine. And she presented Class 6 Public Speaking. We continue with the public speaking. This time we move to Class 5, Philip White. Philip White is representing the parish of Hanover and the Green Island High School. Please make Philip welcome. Philip White of the Green Island High School, Class 5 Public Speaking.
I will be reading an article published on April 25th, 2026 by the Jamaica Gleaner. PM urges local contractors to invest in yourselves. Become more globally competitive. Sasha Small, staff reporter. Local contractors are being urged to make a necessary investment in their companies to effectively complete their large-scale government projects. Prime Minister Dr. Andrew Holness made the suggestion while speaking at the National House Trust, NHT, groundbreaking cemetery for the Gallia housing development at St. Mary yesterday. Jamaica needs a contracting class that is thinking at enterprise scale, that will put the resources into their business to acquire the technical skills and the competence to integrate the technology and to develop the balance sheet to support the kinds of capital works that the government of Jamaica will be bringing to market, Holness said. He stated that the local construction industry plays a critical role in creating a dent in Jamaica's housing deficit of 100. All right. Good morning, everyone. I don't like that one. You're starting to sound like zombies. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. That is it. All right. How are we feeling? We're feeling good, not true? Hot? All right, that's what's up, that's all. All right. So, I am not merely here to do a speech, but I'm rather here to do my first TikTok live. I'm an old man, so I'm going to ask you, the young folks, to help me start. Let me take out my phone. All right. So, over here, what button do I press? The red button? The red button? Okay, all right. So now I see go live. Press this one, middle section? All right. Okay. I think I'm live. All right. So I have no doubt that most of you here probably have a phone. It could be an iPhone, it could be an Android or a Bombdroid or a ZTE. But I would like you all to turn on your flashlights to indicate you joining my live. Whoa, whoa! I already have so much viewers. All right, all right, all right. Okay. All right. I'm not on TikTok Live right now to beg for any lions or any Milky Ways or, galaxies. But I'm here to share with you why social media is turning us into mindless zombies. All right, so pointer 1. According to the PubMedCentral.com, it says, yes, research and expert opinion suggest social media can turn us into zombies by inducing a state of passive, mindless scrolling known as zombie scrolling. So, when you wake up in the mornings, what's the first thing you do? Take up on the phone. Why don't you kneel down and pray? Pray to God for waking us up in the morning. Why don't you start off by drinking a glass of water? Why don't you go to your mother's room or your brother's room and see how they're doing? Instead of taking your phone to see your latest post on Instagram to see if you got 10 likes, 20 likes, or even 1,000,000 likes. But instead, you took up your phone. As you open your eyes, the big light in your face. We need to stop this. Pointer 2. Jamaica just have a massive natural disaster. The big and beautiful, bad, Mama Melissa. And on practically all social media platforms across Instagram, TikTok, Facebook, YouTube, and so many other platforms, they gave us information, protocols on how to protect ourselves and our families from the natural disaster. But what did we do? We went on TikTok to make videos mocking Hurricane Melissa. These AI-generated videos, category 1, category 2, category 3, all the way up to 5. You're doing this nonsense. We are doing this nonsense instead of listening to what these organizations have to say on how we can protect ourselves from Hurricane Melissa. Pointer 3. Mindless zombies. What do you think mindless zombies like to do or like to eat or whatever? Brains, right? Brains. But they may like to eat brains, but they don't get anything positive from it. In this case, not in the form of brains, but you as zombies are eating social media. The negative side of social media, the TikTok, the Instagram, the Rosalie, the Gandhi, or the bubblegum or whatever. But I believe all of us are connected, even though we are zombies that are mindless. So, in the context of a graveyard, I'm going to separate you into 3 sections. Graveyard number 1, graveyard number 2, and graveyard number 3. I believe I can say a quote or a saying from TikTok, and you will definitely know it. This is my challenge to you. Graveyard number 1. Get ready. Jamaica. Stop! Graveyard number 3. Oh, thank you. Graveyard number 2. Drakes! Graveyard number 3. Me? We are all connected, as you can see, but we are connected without a realistic mind. Instead, we are mindless. To conclude, I believe that we all should utilize social media, not as zombies, but as human beings.
Thank you, Philip.
Thank you, Philip White from the Green Island High School. We continue with Class 5 Public Speaking, ID number 20725. That's ID number 20725, number 21 in your program, Rihanna Earl, representing the St. Jago High School from St. Catherine. Give her a round of applause, no? Really, audience? Come on, man.
Who is raising our children? The editor, Madam. As an educator, I am deeply concerned about a growing pattern I encounter daily. The rise of permissive parenting and its impact on our children's development. Increasingly, we see young people entering school spaces without clear boundaries, without a sense of responsibility, and without the foundational values that guide respectful and productive behavior. This is not merely a school problem. It reflects a broader shift in how we understand parenting. In many homes, the role of the parent has shifted from guide and authority figure to friend and passive observer. While warmth and openness are important, children also need structure, accountability, and moral direction. Parents are a child's first teachers. They are responsible for modeling discipline, empathy, resilience, and respect. They must teach children how to persevere when tasks become difficult, how to care for others, and how to conduct themselves with dignity. When these lessons are absent, schools are left trying to compensate, often with limited success. It is troubling that in an age where access to information is unprecedented, there appears to be a decline in the application of knowledge and values. Many students demonstrate limited perseverance, low empathy, and
thank you.
Thank you. A pleasant afternoon to my esteemed adjudicators and the fellow members of this audience. I'm not hearing you guys. Can we do that again? All right, I thank you. The Jamaican language deserves its national recognition. The Jamaican language deserves the national recognition because it is true to our identity. How many of you do agree that Patois should be the first language of Jamaica? Can I see your hand? All right, I thank you. I believe that Patois becoming the very first language, the Patois becoming standardized, is one of the key changes that Jamaica needs to make to boost national development. Now, you may ask, what is national development? National development is the overall improvement of a country's economy and quality of life, ensuring better opportunities and well-being for all its citizens. Why should Jamaica make Patois their first language? My first point, cultural identity and national pride. For those who have done theory I'm sure that your teacher, she must have touched, or he or she, sorry, they must have touched on the origin of our language, patois. You know that the slaves from all over, they were brought together. And you know that there are many languages in the world. The plantation owners, they were smart enough to mix those persons who don't speak the same language. As resilient as our ancestors were, they came up with Creole, our patois. That's why they call it a melting point. So yes, patois is connected to our national pride, to our sense of identity, an identity of resilience, an identity that is not afraid to come up with new ways and new methods to win, right? So patois should be standardized. Identity. What is identity? Your identity, it tells you who you are. If I am to ask you, what is your nationality? What would you say? I'm not hearing you. Are you really proud to be a Jamaican? Jamaican. What is your nationality? Jamaican. That's what I'm talking about. And patois, it represents our identity and our national pride. So of course, it should be at the forefront, representing us. Thank you. My second point, improved communication and inclusion. In schools, our tests are done in standard English, and majority of our lectures are taught, with standard English. And sometimes if you are to speak in patois, it is frowned upon. That, my friend, is not acceptable. My first point, patois in schools, being able to sit our tests in patois and understanding, our notes in patois, it will make learning easier. We are just yet to accept the beauty and the strength that patois gives us. Secondly, the stigma. Patois is a beautiful language. I am sure that Miss Louise Bennett would agree today. From our folk songs to our dub poetry, it goes on. And my favorite folk song is Carry Me Happy, Go All In Stick, Mark It, Not A Quatty. What said? You know it? Carry me happy, go all in stick, mark it, not a quatty. What? Me not hear you. Lord, what a night, not a bite. What a Saturday night. Lord, what a night, not a bite. What a Saturday night. Sounds like Jamaica to me. We are to be confident and proud of our language. We should not frown on patois, because this language is a beauty. It is a sense of who we are, black, strong, and resilient. Another thing, persons who speak patois, it is likely that you are rather the majority. They would assume that these persons are uneducated. But make I tell you something. I am very much educated. And me love to chat my patois. I'm sure you love to chat your patois too. Do not be afraid to speak in patois. Be bold and be confident. Do not follow the stigma stating that those who speak patois are, oh wait, you know what they love to say? She chat body, him chat body. No, chat good, because our ancestors, they were strong, they were bold, they were brave, they were resilient, and that is who we are as a people.
Okay,
that is our identity.
Thank you, Rihanna Earl from St. Jago High School. Class 5 Public Speaking. We move on in the same class and category. Number 20 in your program, ID number 27494. That's ID number 27494. Number 20 in your program, Britannia Bonswell from Herbert Morrison Technical High School in St. James.
I will be article from the Gleaner titled, PM urges local contractors to invest in yourselves, become more globally competitive, dated April 26, 2025. Local contractors are being urged to make the necessary investments in their companies to effectively compete for large-scale government projects. Prime Minister Dr. Andre Holness made the suggestion while speaking at the National Housing Trust groundbreaking ceremony for the Galena Housing Development in St. Mary yesterday. Jamaica needs a contracting class that is thinking at enterprise scale, that will put the resources into their business to acquire the technical skills and competencies to integrate the technology and to develop the balance sheet to support the kinds of capital works that the government of Jamaica will be bringing to market, Holness said. He stated that the local construction industry plays a critical role in creating a dent in Jamaica's housing deficit of 150,000 houses, stating that producing 150,000 housing solutions at pace and at scale is not an easy task. Holness also lamented that the government's capital expenditure budget often remains underspent. Why? Because the projects that we approve to be executed.
Okay, thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, adjudicators, a pleasant afternoon. Now standing here on the JCDC stage, I feel at home, and you guys are my family. Now, my name is Britannia Bonswell, and as such, whenever I ask you a question, I want you to answer by saying, "Yes, Tanya." Can you do that for me?
Yes, Tanya.
All right. Now, standing on this stage, I can remember a common situation that I'm sure most of you have experienced. That is my mother telling me, "Britannia, put down the phone, go and go take up a book. Britannia, ensure you're studying, you know. Britannia, what that you're on? TikTok, Instagram, put down the phone, man." I am sure that you guys can relate to this. Am I true?
Yes, Tanya.
All right. And this is what social media does. Social media is turning us into mindless zombies, and my speech will tell you how. Now, this social media that we know, we have many examples of social media. Some are TikTok, Facebook, Twitter, and so on. But let me define to you what it is. Social media refers to internet-based applications and websites that allow users to create, share content, and engage in social networking. Now, this can be positive, but it also has its negative effects. Now, when we're on social media, all we do is scroll, like a comment. We see something that we like and we say, "Yes, oh, I want to do this." And this is the power of social media. It whispers instructions and it tells us what to do, like how to think, how to behave, what to wear, and even how to act in public. These instructions, somehow we obey. We listen more to screens than to real-life people. And I am sure that you guys can relate to this. You hear your elders, or church sisters, or even your mommy telling you, "Put down the phone, listen to what I'm telling you," but you don't. Am I true?
Yes, Tanya.
All right. Now, social media encourages addiction and steals our sense of time. And I have a real-life example of that. Do you guys want to hear?
Yes, Tanya.
Great. Now, I am a science student, and as such, I do science subjects like chemistry. And chemistry can be a fierce subject, but if you don't put in the work and you don't study and practice your equations, you're going to fall behind. And I am not proud, but I can say I've realized where I need to put in some extra work. And so, about last month or so, I have to, lock in, because I need to pass my CSEC exams. And as such, I took up my chemistry CSEC book, I took up my tablet, my phone, and I'm going to set a timer and start studying. But on the phone, a notification come in. Someone liked my comments. Someone liked my comments. So, of course, I have to go on TikTok and see who likes my comments. But then I saw this nice cat video, and I just had to like it. And then I scrolled, because I want to see what's next. And I like that video too because it was just so cute. And then I said to myself, no, Britannia, 5 minutes. And then 5 minutes turned into 10 minutes. And 10 minutes turned into 15 minutes. And can you believe it? I even forgot about the comment that got liked. And I am sure that you guys can relate to this. Am I true? Yes, Tanya! All right. And this is what social media does. These are not just accidents. These are designed to keep us like this. Designed to keep us hooked to the screen. So we don't want to see what is outside. So that we only pay attention to what is in front of us on our tiny technological device. Now, this is not something that we should perpetuate in society. We see the negative effects. We see that this is not doing anything positive or alive. This is just turning us into zombies. And as such, we should do change for the better. I have taken the first step. You know what I have did? Believe it or not, I deleted TikTok. Saying it now, it feels so bizarre, but I have taken the first step. And I want to lead as example. You too can take a break from social media, can take a turn from social media. Do not indulge in your screen and turn into a mindless zombie. It will trap you, and all you will be doing there is just scrolling to your detriment. So, the question is not whether social media is powerful, but if we are still in control. Social media will get you hooked and have you scrolling, stringing you on like a puppet. So please, I implore you, audience, please take a break from social media. Get out, talk to people, have real life experiences. Speak to other persons like your elders and learn some good history. This will aid in our growth and our development and will contribute to a successful society. No, you want to hear what I said?
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you, Tanya. That's Britannia Bonswell, Herbert Morrison Technical High School, number 20 in your program, and she's representing St. James. I hope you all have been sharing the excitement and telling your supporters that they can stream all the action live. That's right now. You can tell them they can watch you right now on JCDC's YouTube channel at JCDC Jamaica 1, as well as on the PBC Jamaica YouTube channel as well. So let your family and friends know if they can't be here with you to stream on the JCDC's YouTube channel at JCDC Jamaica 1, as well as on the PBC Jamaica YouTube channel. I also want to say thank you to our sponsors. I called them out earlier, but you know, you have to keep saying thank you, because we have to realize and recognize and acknowledge that sponsors play a key role. And so right now, let's big up the people whose generous support has been invaluable to the success of the Festival of the Performing Arts. Culture, Health, Arts, Sports, and Education Fund, the Chase Fund. Let's also big up and say thank you to the Universal Service Fund, USF. We're also saying thank you to the Creative Production and Training Center, CPTC, as well as the PBCJ. All right. I want to know who is in the audience. Which parish are you from? St. Catherine Massive, say hi. No, man, no, have to give me some more vibes than that. St. Catherine Massive, say hi. Or we have to say some Jamaican things. Wagwan. Wagwan to the people from St. James. Wagwan to the people from St. Mary. That's correct. The Breadbasket Parish of St. Elizabeth, Wagwan. That is it. Manchester. Manchester? Them outside, them outside. Kingston and St. Andrew. That is it. All right, we're going to call out some other people. Just in a little bit, we'll continue with our roll call. St. Anne the Garden Parish, we don't like play cute, but are you here? I know that's right. Hanover. Them outside. Who am I missing? Portland. Let's see. I have Trelawney. Trelawney, nobody? St. Thomas. Clarendon. All right, I think I have called all the names of the parishes, right? Who me miss? Them say the best is from the west. Westmoreland Wagwan. Candice, I hear you loud and clear. All right. Welcome and thank you for choosing the JCDC Speech National Finals. Okay, I'm going to ask a couple performers to stand by. Number 28 in our program, Buff Bay High School Theatre Collective, St. Jago High School with Trafficking. We're going to also ask Savannah Lamar Primary from Westmoreland Domestic Violence. Please stand by. And we are about to take number 49 in your program. All right? From the beautiful, serene parish of Portland, let's welcome to the stage Miss Philidia Brown Mackenzie, ID number 21510. That's ID number 21510. Number 49 in your program, Port Antonio Primary Culture Club from Portland, Class 6 Public Speaking. Make her welcome to the stage.
Tourism players cite global uncertainty and soft bookings amid recovery push. This was posted in the Gleaner, dated Saturday, April 25, 2026. As Tourism Minister Edmund Bartlett tours hospitality properties along Jamaica's south coast to assess recovery efforts and reinforce the sector's readiness to welcome international visitors, industry stakeholders are warning that global uncertainty is dampening bookings and occupancy levels. Christopher Jarrett, President of the Jamaica Hotel and Tourist Association, JHTA, and CEO and Managing Director of Jartina Apartment Limited, which owns Altamount Court Hotel in Kingston, Altamount West Hotel, and the recently opened Hotel 39 in Montego Bay, said that the industry is navigating a challenging period. Traditionally, for my property, we don't see a lot of forward bookings as the traditional hotels would see. But anecdotally, we are hearing that it's not very strong, Jared said. We suspect that some of this has to do with geopolitical issues and the effects of what's happening in the Middle East and so on.
Thank you, Philia.
Wagwan. Wanna good? Yeah. All right. Now, I want to start by asking you a simple question. Who are you when you speak? Because the truth is, language is not just words, it is identity, it is culture, it is power. So when I walk in somewhere, a foreigner hears somebody say, Wagwan, you know immediately that person is? A Jamaican. So today, we're going to be talking about why the Jamaican language, yes, Pure language, what name? Or Creole, wonderful, deserves official recognition.
and why that matters for national development. I'm not gonna lie, it's something with me very, very passionate about. Now, first of all, language builds identity and pride. From the moment a Jamaican pick the band, them ear, wagwan, you good, sit down, get up, shut up. That is the heartbeat of our people. Yes, too often, we are made to feel that Creole is less than. You ever in one class and you talk Patois and what teacher tell you to do? Speak properly, like we Patois not proper. When we recognize our language officially, we are telling every Jamaican that you matter. Your voice important. And when people feel proud of who they are, then they stand taller, work harder, and contribute more to our country. And we didn't just arrive here by chance, because there was somebody who fought very hard for this moment. Patois. Who that? Louise Bennett Koval, who know nothing, man. Miss Lou never wait for permission to celebrate the Jamaican Creole. She used poetry, theater, performance, music to show the world that our language has beauty, structure, and power. And while others were trying to prop up everything, she said, "Girl, no sir, this is our language." Now through her work, she gave Jamaicans the confidence to embrace how we speak. In a way, she was quietly fighting a cultural battle, changing minds, breaking barriers and stigma, and opening doors for the recognition that we today are still fighting for. Allow me to tell? No. Secondly, it improves education and understanding. Teachers inside you know how students struggle in school, and sometimes it's not because they are not smart, but it's because the language of instruction is not the one that they understand or can think in. But nothing wrong with that, because if you should include some of this, the standard English, yes, and the Creole in your classrooms, do you know how much more confident these children would be? How much more would have them participating, and their performance would be better? And that would strengthen not just your classroom, but the entire nation. As we say, if you want good fruit, you have to nurture the tree. Thirdly, it promotes inclusion and national development. Language shouldn't be a barrier. And if your government is going to have some legal document, health document, government policy, that only a set of people can understand, then we have a problem. Recognizing that Jamaican Creole means more information is accessible to all Jamaicans. When we recognize that, not just some. And everybody can understand and participate, and that is when development becomes real. But let me tell you something else. This is bigger than Jamaica. We know one right across the world, don't it? Fua, Patois, that alone, music, dance, athletics, all of those things, right? We are known for those things. So why are we shying away from recognizing that the very language that we speak carry greatness? When me the American, me talk Patois, people are run me down. You're Jamaican? You're Jamaican? Me say this straight. Well, language is not broken. It is different, it is creative, and it is alive. So young people, you know what you want to do? Don't switch up for 15. Elevate the language. Use your voice in every single space. The influencers and the teachers that are here, it is your responsibility to recognize that Jamaican Creole is not about replacing English. It's about embracing both the standard, the Creole, and using them to empower our people. Let's move from hesitation to celebration, from doubt to confidence, from silence to full expression. So I'm going to leave you with this. If you want development, real unity, and real progress, we have to start by valuing the owner voice. I thank you.
Thank you so much, Miss Philidia Brown Mackenzie, Port Antonio Primary Culture Club in Portland. Class 6, Public Speaking. We're going to see now number 28 in your program. ID number 27296. That's ID number 27296. They are from the Buff Bay High Theatre Collective in Portland. That's the Buff Bay High Theatre Collective in Portland. Their selection is entitled Maternity Ward, Experimental Dub Poetry Ensemble Females, Class 5. Once again, Experimental Dub Poetry Ensemble Females, Class 5, Buff Bay High School Theatre Collective from Portland with Maternity Ward.
Till now the court not try with case, and up till now the court
item number 28 in your program, Buff Bay High Theatre Collective, their selection, Maternity Ward. Of course, Buff Bay High is in Portland. And we continue with the same class and category, experimental dub poetry ensemble females, class 5, with number 29 in your program, ID number 23784. That's ID number 23784. They are St. Jago High School from St. Catherine with their selection entitled Trafficking.
Me shoulda know. Me shoulda know. Me shoulda know. Me shoulda know. Say something never right from them tell me said the visa ready overnight. Me shoulda know. It's too good to be true. We get a foreign job with no interview. You shoulda known. Say something never right. Me blind by the light. Foreign was in sight. The time was right to make something on my life. So me pack my bag and get on the flight. But might as well them they put me on a shelf and I work me a work. I sell in a foreign land. No one to save me from trafficking. Nowadays slavery. I was a virgin girl, young and desperate. Just left high school, no job, me couldn't get. Me tired of the suffering when me did a face opportunity come. Time for escape. Escape to a life of prostitution, forced labor, sexual exploitation. Me not do it. Shut up your mouth, you no idiot girl. Nah do what? You must sit up, fool, yeah man. And this you come for. And this are your walks up. Sell your body. Are 6 feet at that dot. You me shoulda know. Say this a man know. Look as overnight, so much luck can't come to you. Didn't expect say me life would have bright among the stars. Me see my future. Me never expect some would have get this. Told me I could better end in a crisis. Crisis. Me tired of them a take me organs from me. Me tired of starring in a porn movie. It hurts. Me can't take it no more. To be a prostitute, me not like that for sure. To be a field slave, it hurts to the core. Freedom. When you're going knock on my door. Please knock on my door. We need to take charge of my life, cause I
so much. St. Jago High School Experimental Dub Poetry Ensemble Females, Class 5, with their selection, Trafficking. All right, we're going to take our final performance before lunch. Number 56 in your program, ID number 23791. That's ID number 23791. They are from Savannah Lamar Primary in Westmoreland with Domestic Violence Dub Poetry Ensemble Females, Class 6. Welcome them to the stage. Once again, ID number 23791 from Savannah Lamar Primary in Westmoreland, Domestic Violence Double Poetry Ensemble Females, Class 6.
And now the news. A woman was reportedly left with serious injuries following a violent domestic dispute in her home on Sunday evening. The alleged attacker fled the scene but was later apprehended by law enforcement. The authorities are reminding the public that domestic violence is a serious crime and are encouraging victims to seek help and report abuse. The investigations into the incident are ongoing. Latoya Bukel, reporting live for the ABC News.
Thank you so much. Savannah Lamar Primary in Westmoreland, Domestic Violence, Dub Poetry Ensemble Females, Class 6. We're gonna break now for lunch, but I want to remind you that if you are here and you've not yet registered, do so now. We're gonna take all remaining items in the program after lunch. So make sure that you are registered. Make sure that you get in costume. We resume at 2:30. So be ready for a 2:30 resumption and get into your costumes if you've not yet performed. Also, do know that if you are to perform, come backstage at 2:30. So be ready in your costumes and come backstage at 2:30. See you in an hour.
Jamaica, you deserve the best. That's why the government of Jamaica, through the Universal Service Fund, is investing over $800 million to restore 415 public Wi-Fi hotspots. We're building a more resilient way to connect you with Jamaica's first solar and satellite-powered free public Wi-Fi. Built to stay online even when the lights go out. USF connects Jamaica.
In Jamaica, you can run in the sand or compete on the track. You can make friends or make fans. You can cool off in the mountains or you can move them. You can lay back or lean in. That's the spirit of Jamaica. We do big things here. Come see for yourself.
Hi, and welcome to Arts Jamboree, the Jamaica Cultural Development Commission's Look at the Arts. Body Beautiful by Louise Bennett. Can you guess what we're going to talk about today? Well, if you say speech, you're right. Now, the speech program aims to develop an appreciation for good speech, the essence of good communication. Entries can be in Standard English or Jamaican. Let's talk to some of our adjudicators. I'm Dion Silvera. Soon come back.
I have to thank the JCDC for this, because the idea of honing a child's talent, unearthing and developing a child's talent is an awesome responsibility. And when you do it and do it well, it's a very big achievement.
You learn that many of the barriers that we have are artificial barriers. The little children who are nervous just before they go on stage will grow up into adult performers who are nervous just before they go on stage. And then you're able to share that you're not nervous just because it is a new activity or because somebody's judging you, but it's part of the process of presenting your best self.
Nearly every one of us has some raw talent or some natural instinct in us in a way that we'd like to go, whether it be dance, perform, run, play football, whatever it is. The raw talent is good, but imagine how much better you could be with some training, with some guidance, with some encouragement in the right direction.
You young man seem like a bright boy. What is your name? Hoplum? Hoplum what? Seed? Hoplum seed? Why? Kiss my neck back. Hello, please settle down. You're in a classroom, right? In a classroom, not on the road. Please settle down. Outside. As I was saying,
I started entering the speech competition before there was a JCDC, before independence. The reason was that I was always encouraged by my various teachers at Wilmer's and then at Dunrobin to participate in speech. They thought I had a nice, clear voice and I spoke very well and so on. And so I was always encouraged. So from the time I was about maybe 12, 13, I was entered in different speech. It was then called the elocution contest. And that's what we did. We stood up and elocuted. You weren't able to move and gesticulate. It was just stand up and deliver.
Oh, it was exciting. It was wonderful, and I love the competition. You know, when you go and you see all the other kids in your age group and everybody's so excited to show their talents, you know. Some were a bit shy. I too was shy, but I was taken, you know, captivated by the excitement of the festival. Yes, so I loved it. I loved going to JCDC.
I entered the speech festival that year and I actually won a gold medal in the adult non-professional class. And Wycliffe made a news flash, you know, of JBC staffer wins gold medal, you know. It was quite exciting, really.
I have won national awards. I think it was 1996. I won the Best Dub Poetry title, right, as a student. And outside of that, I've won quite a number of gold medals consistently from primary school to high school. When I was in sixth form, you know, I also, yes, the festival on a whole was really a championship for me, so I looked forward to it, and I've made my name there as a student, and the skills that I've gained from the competition, you know, I step out into the professional world and I capitalize on that. And right now, as a tutor, I'm making that sort of mark, transforming lives and so forth.
I was a performer in the JCDC speech competition in, I think, the 60s. At that time, I used to go to Alpha Academy, so that was my first exposure to festival. Interestingly enough, our Dean of Discipline at that time at Alpha was a lady by the name of Dorothy Blondell Francis. And she was the chief adjudicator of the festival of the speech competitions in festivals. So, you know, it was like a double whammy. You know, she's your dean of discipline. You have to be circumspect at all times. And she was the judge. Oh, please, I went through many heartaches, but I pulled through. I won like bronze, silver, and gold. I did get a gold in the speech competitions. In a festival it was called at that time. JCDC hadn't been named as yet, so it was the Festival Commission.
Me love my fruits are veggie. Raw or cook me up in yummy. Me love my fruits are veggie. Raw or cook me up in yummy.
I've been associated with the JCDC now for about 40 years. My journey started when I was in primary school. I was at Bryce Primary, and my teacher at the time was Miss Esme Woodburn, God rest her soul. I had just started to learn patois. I found patois picturesque. Now we don't say patois anymore, the nation language. So I find it colorful and picturesque. And when you want to express yourself, nothing can express you like the nation language. Kuyama. Anyway, suffice it to say, I found it so interesting, and so I was introduced to Miss Lou's poems by Miss Woodburn. And I decided, I heard about festival. I wanted to go to festival. And so she decided she's going to take me to festival. So I learned one verse and thought that the verse is all I needed to learn to go to festival. No, so. For me family is not pian. My daughter Suda teach. And when rain fall or pastor sick, my son Uriah preach. That's all I figured that I needed to learn and go to festival. No, Miss Woodburn came to me and said to me I had to learn the almost 10 verse. No, that kind of didn't take the joy out of it. But I did it. And for my first time at festival, I got a silver medal.
But you no see me dying, child. David, how mad you go mad me in here today? What you mean? See me playing piece of corn down a gully? And I'm not twanging contest. Listen to the song. Samuel cultivated a portion of maize in the gravel. And it bore and bore until it assassinated poor Samuel. Samuel is deceased. Samuel is deceased. Samuel is deceased. Oh. Look here. Go outside, go practice the song, and come back in here knowing it.
Me love my fruits are veggie. Raw or cook me up in yummy. Me love my fruits are veggie. Raw or cook me up in yummy.
I've been associated with the JCDC now for about 40 years. My journey started when I was in primary school. I was at Bryce Primary, and my teacher at the time was Miss Esme Woodburn, God rest her soul. I had just started to learn patois. I found patois picturesque. Now we don't say patois anymore, the nation language. So I find it colorful and picturesque. And when you want to express yourself, nothing can express you like the nation language. Kuyama. Anyway, suffice it to say, I found it so interesting. And so I was introduced to Miss Lou's poems by Miss Woodburn. And I decided, I heard about festival. I wanted to go to festival. And so she decided she's going to take me to festival. So I learned one verse and thought that the verse is all I needed to learn to go to festival. Not so. For me family is not pian pian. My daughter Suda teach. And when rain fall or pastor sick, my son Uriah preach. That's all I figured that I needed to learn and go to festival. No, Miss Woodburn came to me and said to me I had to learn the almost 10 verse. No, that kind of didn't take the joy out of it. But I did it. And for my first time at festival, I got a silver medal.
Don't you not see me dying, child? David, how mad you gonna mad me in here today? What you mean? See me playing piece of corn down a gully? And I'm not twanging contest. Listen to the song. Samuel cultivated a portion of maize in the gravel. And it bore and bore until it assassinated poor Samuel. Samuel is deceased. Samuel is deceased. Samuel is deceased. Oh. Look here. Go outside, go practice the song, and come back in here knowing it.
I have 10 acres of mountainside and a dainty-foot donkey that I ride, 4 Gros Michel and 4 Lacatan, some coconut trees and some hills of yam. And I pasture on that very same land 5 she-goats and 1 big black ram. That, by God, on my big right hand is the property of the Banana Man. Because of Song of the Banana Man in 1965, when I just left school, I was asked to perform. All the medal winners in festival would perform on JBC. It wasn't JBC TV, it was JIS. Had a slot on a Friday afternoon or evening when the winners in festival were highlighted for speech, dance, music, and so on. And that year when I did Song of the Banana Man, I was asked to perform on television. And after that, the very next week, I got a call from JIS asking if I was interested in a job.
After I finished the festival and I won my award, I was called by JIS to participate in a radio program they had at the time. It was Journeys. So that I felt so good working with all these older persons and stuff. So I was a part of a story, a radio series. I think I was 17 at the time. And I was also earning. I was earning, you know, keep myself in school. I was earning.
Somewhere in the mid-1990s, I decided to take the plunge and leave corporate Jamaica and get involved in the performing arts full-time. The first couple of years, never so easy, never so nice, you know. It was hard finding jobs and so on. And someone actually recommended me to the JCDC, say, hey, we have this good gentleman, you know, do a little acting. He's not so bad with the acting. And so he's been exposed to speech and performing and poetry and so on. Why not give him a try as an adjudicator? And as I said, this was sometime in mid-1990s. And from there, it just evolved and continued and continued. And the years, I learned more, I studied, I evolved to the point now where they have confidence in me enough to say that we need a chief adjudicator for Kingston and St. Andrew, St. Catherine, Clarendon area. Call Glenn up. And so I am honored to be a part of the team over the years. And I've seen the growth and development as we unearth the Jamaican talent.
Okay, well, it is important for us to say that the adjudicators seldom, if ever, speak to the performers before they go on stage for all the ethical reasons and reasons of transparency. we don't always speak to them after they have performed, because there is someone who has brought them there. And very often any mistake, any error, or the opposite, anything to be praised, then we go through the person who has trained them. That's how we learn and teach accountability. Sometimes, however, the child wants an up-close encounter with the adjudicators. And then outside of what you say, which very often is immaterial, how you say it is what becomes critical. So as an adjudicator, you learn to be humble. As an adjudicator, you learn to be kind. As an adjudicator, you learn not to make assumptions. You have to say to the child, why did you do it this way? You can't say, you never did know. You have to say, did you know that? And be able to use the entire situation as a teaching and a learning moment for both. Above all, you have to be careful that whatever you say, you cannot A, say anything in any way that prevents someone from wanting to come back next year.
When you see flock of mosquito, a swarm, a delta come you hurt, you better run. Hey, when you see flock of mosquito, say a swarm, a delta come you hurt, you better run.
So I might be walking on the school grounds, and a student might be just communicating with his or her peer, and just the bad body language and the gesticulations, and just there's something as it relates to the voice, you know, that tone of voice might just jump out at you, and I will call them and say, come to rehearsal tomorrow, right? And the child will say, me sir, I can't just miss a come. And then sometimes that little one that you just pass by the way or pull in sometimes become the star, rather than the ones who came in with that, you know, burst of talent, because it's a process, and outside of having the natural talent, you know, the ones who really want to do it and willing to conform and so forth. So sometimes the ones with the stardom behavior never normally last long. Give me my culture me want. Give me my culture me need. The food, the music, and the folk dance. Give me my culture me want.
You see, when me take a good look in at the prom, is a dog me a skin my teeth within a man. Me say the dog dress not a puss. In a white jacket and in pink bow tie. And darling, is a Ray-Ban sunglasses that him have over him eye. Me say, Lord, take the case and give me the pillar. How about this me come to England come see? I wonder if he's a woman come shopping with her picnic.
My mother's tears were my tears. Each sob shook me. The pain of death is living. The dead are free. For me, my father's death was mother's sorrow. That day was her day. Loss was tomorrow.
Usually the national finals are held at the Little Theatre, and the use of the stage, positioning themselves on stage and being able to project, because in order to adjudicate the piece, you need to hear what is being said. So audibility is important, and the use of the voice to project. As adjudicators, we look out for that.
Hear the old boy. Woman, don't show me a lack of education. The law demands that you tell me your name and occupation. See ma, me temper boy rock, and I hala boy kirot.
I have been one for, I would say, at least 20 years. Yeah. And it has been all national finals. I have worked with the late Christine Bell. She and I did it for quite a long spell. But before that, I did with Leonie Forbes, Erica Allen. Ralston McKenzie has now come back into the fold, so to speak, and Tony Patel. But one would say probably I have been the mainstay because they come and go, but I'm still there.
Therefore, it is with confidence that, ordered by the Commons, I impeach Warren Hastings, Esquire, of high crimes and misdemeanors. I impeach him in the name of the Commons of Great Britain in Parliament assembled, whose parliamentary trust he has betrayed. I impeach him in the name of the Commons of Great Britain, whose national character he has dishonored.
So from Yay High Picnic to performer, to Big Picnic, to adjudicator, to coach, because I now conduct the workshops for the adults. So when I say I don't know how to classify myself more than say me a family, you know, that's the truth. And I really want to thank, throughout the years, all of the people who have been involved with the program, the JCDC program. I think it is the most sustainable program in the performing arts throughout the Caribbean. And I honor those who are in charge.
Everything takes time. And if you have any sort of Christian background, as most of us Jamaicans do, you know that God is in control and He directs everything. And so sometimes when something is put off, it's for your own good. Maybe this year you never did quite ready, you know. And so the fact that COVID has come, it's your chance now to make yourself so much better next year. Rather than having to perform in May and June of this year, you now have a whole year to brush off the little rough spot then, go back to the drawing board, rehearse some more, fix up your thing, dress it up nice, and come back. And next year, I promise you, you're going to be so much better than you were this year. Because guess what? A lot of us at home now, you have the time. You don't have school going to every day, or you don't have work going to all the time. And so you have the time now to fix up your thing, straighten it up, and 2021, it'll go nice. We know. And I'll be there to judge you and help you, encourage you along the way.
Let us not be cold and cool up because COVID come and we couldn't go up on stage and 40,000 people say we want time. Because now we have the possibility of something called Zoom. And the adjudicators don't even have to be in the same room to see us, and we can transmit to a wider audience. The world has 7.5 billion people. It has now become our stage. Lady, a Jamaican, we name COVID can't call way up. So we didn't get to do it the way we had always done it this year. This year has its own normal. Next year will have its own normal again, and we will survive. Because Natty got a job to do, and we can fulfill this mission. To see our hurt will be their greatest ambition. But we will survive, no matter what the competition, for no matter what they do. Dready keep on coming through. Ride, Natty. That's who we are. We can.
Jamaica, you deserve the best. That's why the government of Jamaica, through the Universal Service Fund, is investing over $800 million to restore 415 public Wi-Fi hotspots. We're building a more resilient way to connect you with Jamaica's first solar and satellite-powered free public Wi-Fi. Built to stay online even when the lights go out. USF connects Jamaica.
In Jamaica, you can run in the sand or compete on the track. You can make friends or make fans. You can cool off in the mountains or you can move them. You can lay back or lean in. That's the spirit of Jamaica. We do big things here. Come see for yourself.
Jamaica, you deserve the best. That's why the government of Jamaica, through the Universal Service Fund, is investing over $800 million to restore 415 public Wi-Fi hotspots. We're building a more resilient way to connect you with Jamaica's first solar and satellite-powered free public Wi-Fi. Built to stay online even when the lights go out. USF connects Jamaica.
In Jamaica, you can run in the sand or compete on the track. You can make friends or make fans. You can cool off in the mountains or you can move them. You can lay back or lean in. That's the spirit of Jamaica. We do big things here. Come see for yourself.
Jamaica, you deserve the best. That's why the government of Jamaica, through the Universal Service Fund, is investing over $800 million to restore 415 public Wi-Fi hotspots. We're building a more resilient way to connect you with Jamaica's first solar and satellite-powered free public Wi-Fi, built to stay online even when the lights go out. USF connects Jamaica.
In Jamaica, you can run in the sand or compete on the track. You can make friends or make fans. You can cool off in the mountains or you can move them. You can lay back or lean in. That's the spirit of Jamaica. We do big things here. Come see for yourself.
Jamaica, you deserve the best. That's why the government of Jamaica, through the Universal Service Fund, is investing over $800 million to restore 415 public Wi-Fi hotspots. We're building a more resilient way to connect you with Jamaica's first solar and satellite-powered free public Wi-Fi, built to stay online even when the lights go out. USF connects Jamaica.
In Jamaica, you can run in the sand or compete on the track. You can make friends or make fans. You can cool off in the mountains or you can move them. You can lay back or lean in. That's the spirit of Jamaica. We do big things here. Come see for yourself.
Jamaica, you deserve the best. That's why the government of Jamaica, through the Universal Service Fund, is investing over $800 million to restore 415 public Wi-Fi hotspots. We're building a more resilient way to connect you with Jamaica's first solar and satellite-powered free public Wi-Fi, built to stay online even when the lights go out. USF connects Jamaica.
In Jamaica, you can run in the sand or compete on the track. You can make friends or make fans. You can cool off in the mountains or you can move them. You can lay back or lean in. That's the spirit of Jamaica. We do big things here. Come see for yourself.
Jamaica, you deserve the best. That's why the government of Jamaica, through the Universal Service Fund, is investing over $800 million to restore 415 public Wi-Fi hotspots. We're building a more resilient way to connect you with Jamaica's first solar and satellite-powered free public Wi-Fi, built to stay online even when the lights go out. USF connects Jamaica.
In Jamaica, you can run in the sand or compete on the track. You can make friends or make fans. You can cool off in the mountains or you can move them. You can lay back or lean in. That's the spirit of Jamaica. We do big things here. Come see for yourself.
Jamaica, you deserve the best. That's why the government of Jamaica, through the Universal Service Fund, is investing over $800 million to restore 415 public Wi-Fi hotspots. We're building a more resilient way to connect you with Jamaica's first solar and satellite-powered free public Wi-Fi, built to stay online even when the lights go out. USF connects Jamaica.
In Jamaica, you can run in the sand or compete on the track. You can make friends or make fans. You can cool off in the mountains or you can move them. You can lay back or lean in. That's the spirit of Jamaica. We do big things here. Come see for yourself.
Jamaica, you deserve the best. That's why the government of Jamaica, through the Universal Service Fund, is investing over $800 million to restore 415 public Wi-Fi hotspots. We're building a more resilient way to connect you with Jamaica's first solar and satellite-powered free public Wi-Fi, built to stay online even when the lights go out. USF connects Jamaica.
In Jamaica, you can run in the sand or compete on the track. You can make friends or make fans. You can cool off in the mountains or you can move them. You can lay back or lean in. That's the spirit of Jamaica. We do big things here. Come see for yourself.
Jamaica, you deserve the best. That's why the government of Jamaica, through the Universal Service Fund, is investing over $800 million to restore 415 public Wi-Fi hotspots. We're building a more resilient way to connect you with Jamaica's first solar and satellite-powered free public Wi-Fi, built to stay online even when the lights go out. USF connects Jamaica.
In Jamaica, you can run in the sand or compete on the track. You can make friends or make fans. You can cool off in the mountains or you can move them. You can lay back or lean in. That's the spirit of Jamaica. We do big things here. Come see for yourself.
Jamaica, you deserve the best. That's why the government of Jamaica, through the Universal Service Fund, is investing over $800 million to restore 415 public Wi-Fi hotspots. We're building a more resilient way to connect you with Jamaica's first solar and satellite-powered free public Wi-Fi, built to stay online even when the lights go out. USF connects Jamaica.
In Jamaica, you can run in the sand or compete on the track. You can make friends or make fans. You can cool off in the mountains or you can move them. You can lay back or lean in. That's the spirit of Jamaica. We do big things here. Come see for yourself.
Jamaica, you deserve the best. That's why the government of Jamaica, through the Universal Service Fund, is investing over $800 million to restore 415 public Wi-Fi hotspots. We're building a more resilient way to connect you with Jamaica's first solar and satellite-powered free public Wi-Fi. Built to stay online even when the lights go out. USF connects Jamaica.
In Jamaica, you can run in the sand or compete on the track. You can make friends or make fans. You can cool off in the mountains or you can move them. You can lay back or lean in. That's the spirit of Jamaica. We do big things here. Come see for yourself.
Jamaica, you deserve the best. That's why the government of Jamaica, through the Universal Service Fund, is investing over $800 million to restore 415 public Wi-Fi hotspots. We're building a more resilient way to connect you with Jamaica's first solar and satellite-powered free public Wi-Fi. Built to stay online even when the lights go out. USF connects Jamaica.
In Jamaica, you can run in the sand or compete on the track. You can make friends or make fans. You can cool off in the mountains or you can move them. You can lay back or lean in. That's the spirit of Jamaica. We do big things here. Come see for yourself.
Jamaica, you deserve the best. That's why the government of Jamaica, through the Universal Service Fund, is investing over $800 million to restore 415 public Wi-Fi hotspots. We're building a more resilient way to connect you with Jamaica's first solar and satellite-powered free public Wi-Fi. Built to stay online even when the lights go out. USF connects Jamaica.
In Jamaica, you can run in the sand or compete on the track. You can make friends or make fans. You can cool off in the mountains or you can move them. You can lay back or lean in. That's the spirit of Jamaica. We do big things here. Come see for yourself.
Jamaica, you deserve the best. That's why the government of Jamaica, through the Universal Service Fund, is investing over $800 million to restore 415 public Wi-Fi hotspots. We're building a more resilient way to connect you with Jamaica's first solar and satellite-powered free public Wi-Fi. Built to stay online even when the lights go out. USF connects Jamaica.
In Jamaica, you can run in the sand or compete on the track. You can make friends or make fans. You can cool off in the mountains or you can move them. You can lay back or lean in. That's the spirit of Jamaica. We do big things here. Come see for yourself.
Jamaica, you deserve the best. That's why the government of Jamaica, through the Universal Service Fund, is investing over $800 million to restore 415 public Wi-Fi hotspots. We're building a more resilient way to connect you with Jamaica's first solar and satellite-powered free public Wi-Fi. Built to stay online even when the lights go out. USF connects Jamaica.
In Jamaica, you can run in the sand or compete on the track. You can make friends or make fans. You can cool off in the mountains, or you can move them. You can lay back or lean in. That's the spirit of Jamaica. We do big things here. Come see for yourself.
Jamaica, you deserve the best. That's why the government of Jamaica, through the Universal Service Fund, is investing over $800 million to restore 415 public Wi-Fi hotspots. We're building a more resilient way to connect you with Jamaica's first solar and satellite-powered free public Wi-Fi, built to stay online even when the lights go out. USF connects Jamaica.
In Jamaica, you can run in the sand or compete on the track. You can make friends or make fans. You can cool off in the mountains, or you can move them. You can lay back or lean in. That's the spirit of Jamaica. We do big things here. Come see for yourself.
Jamaica, you deserve the best. That's why the government of Jamaica, through the Universal Service Fund, is investing over $800 million to restore 415 public Wi-Fi hotspots. We're building a more resilient way to connect you with Jamaica's first solar and satellite-powered free public Wi-Fi, built to stay online even when the lights go out. USF connects Jamaica.
In Jamaica, you can run in the sand or compete on the track. You can make friends or make fans. You can cool off in the mountains, or you can move them. You can lay back or lean in. That's the spirit of Jamaica. We do big things here. Come see for yourself.
Jamaica, you deserve the best. That's why the government of Jamaica, through the Universal Service Fund, is investing over $800 million to restore 415 public Wi-Fi hotspots. We're building a more resilient way to connect you with Jamaica's first solar and satellite-powered free public Wi-Fi, built to stay online even when the lights go out. USF connects Jamaica.
In Jamaica, you can run in the sand or compete on the track. You can make friends or make fans. You can cool off in the mountains, or you can move them. You can lay back or lean in. That's the spirit of Jamaica. We do big things here. Come see for yourself.
Jamaica, you deserve the best. That's why the government of Jamaica, through the Universal Service Fund, is investing over $800 million to restore 415 public Wi-Fi hotspots. We're building a more resilient way to connect you with Jamaica's first solar and satellite-powered free public Wi-Fi, built to stay online even when the lights go out. USF connects Jamaica.
In Jamaica, you can run in the sand or compete on the track. You can make friends or make fans. You can or you can move them or lean in. That's the spirit of Jamaica. We do big things here. Come see for yourself.
Jamaica, you deserve the best. That's why the government of Jamaica, through the Universal $1 million to restore 415 public Wi-Fi hotspots. We're building a more resilient way to connect you with Jamaica's first solar and satellite-powered free public Wi-Fi, built to stay online even when the lights go out. USF connects Jamaica.
In Jamaica, you can run in the sand or compete on the track. You can make friends or make fans. You can hold. You can move them. You can lay back or lean in. That's the spirit of Jamaica. We do big things here. Come see for yourself.
Jamaica, you deserve the best. That's why the government of Jamaica, through the Universal Service Fund, is investing over $800 million to restore 415 public Wi-Fi hotspots. We're building a more resilient way to connect you with Jamaica's first solar and satellite-powered free public Wi-Fi, built to stay online even when the lights go out. USF connects Jamaica.
Arts presented by the Jamaica Cultural Development Commission, JCDC, an agency of the Ministry of Culture, Gender, Entertainment and Sport. This is our afternoon session on day one. We are ready to resume, and we will do so with the category Experimental Dub Poetry Ensemble Combined. We are at class 5, number 30 in your program, ID number 27371. That's ID number 27371. From the parish of Clarendon, welcome to the stage, Clarendon College with African Woman.
This is
True African Warrior by Natasha McKay.
Me name echo, echo, echo like drum in the night.
True African warrior, me stand up and fight. Life try test me, but me spirit too strong. Me roots run deep, them carry me long. True African warrior, me rise, me stand with grace in my heart and strength in my hand. Me stance, me rage, but me never fear. True African warrior, me power clear. Them think me weak, them think me small, but me voice like thunder, it shake them all. Me back bend, not for weight, but for style. The fire in my soul, light up for miles. Challenges come, but we not back down. The wine on my blood, wear a golden crown. Each scar from my skin tell a warrior tale. Each tear when me cry make the mountains feel. Jabun, Jabun, African, put it up. Pelu ore afraid, Nino can me. The storms me a rage, but me never feel. True African warrior, the power clear. The earth beneath me, know me name. My ancestors whisper, girl, claim your fame. From the fields to the cities, me make me mark. Me dreams blaze bright like the lion's spark.
Me fight, no mean fist, but wisdom and word. Me silence the loudness, weapon never heard. Grace and dignity, them my armor true. No matter the odds, me I go always push through.
True African warrior, me rise, me stand with grace in my heart and strength in my hand.
The storms may rage, but we never fear. True African warrior, we power clear. So hear me now, me a warrior boy. A story of courage, a million times told with the rhythm of Africa. In my veins, I walk with the pride through the joys and pain. True African warrior,
me strength not tire.
A heart of steel,
a soul of fire.
Me fight for my people,
me fight for me dream.
True African warrior, the ultimate field.
Thank you so much. That was number 30 in your program, Clarendon College, with African Woman in the category Experimental Dub Poetry Ensemble Combined, Class 5. We move now to number 39, ID number 24158. That's ID number 24158. Number 39 in your program, Tanisha Bent from St. Elizabeth, Class 6, Jamaican poem. Her selections are Gun War and Lord Market. Please welcome her to the stage.
We play a gun war with stick and bow bow from our lips. We run and hide one a back
and the house in a full hoop and buttery. As pick me a player and get shot, you could always get up back. The man you bring it, AKM shotgun and ratchet, spray your body and select your casket. Like them heart make out of plastic. Why them have to ride up on him? Vroom, vroom. Press the trigger finger and done it on him. Why them have to shot him so hot? Why them have to done you like that? Playing and dry you out like rats. Why them have to take it so serious? Why them put your lifeline and the clips on zeros? Why them have to make you go that? Why them have to lick you so hard? Make you drop and now get up back. Gunwar. Lord, what a day the market. Everybody a feel up presenting them and nobody now buy. Can't boy match me too. Me nearly cry. But me have it turn up strong. If not turn over upon I see the star. Well, meet all there, cause our price them too tall. Me say, the place never smell too good today. Fish scale and cabbage water almost box me away. Me did only want 2 breadfruit and couple pear. But every walk me walk, some lady are pick me call out, look over here! Gather, man, gather! Them a shout from by stop. Me so confused. Me don't know which part to stop. Then me go spot some Mellow Blackie and Julie Mango up on a stall. A little old man with him front teeth all gone, smiled sweetly saying, come one, come all. Impressed them they more than reasonable. But me still ball him down and beg him a brother, and he never turned me down. He tell me need a beauty like me in his life. So me smile and ask him, what about the wife? Me start to walk away, cause me don't get what me want. As me a go on, me a look on the pine. I imagine some juice with some rum and some lime. Me buy a pine. I must have gone my way. When something said to me, check for your bus fare. Looking at my pocket, I'm glad bills now me got. And I know me not get a pair of breadfruit where me come from. Lord Market and Gun War by Tanisha Bent. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Tanisha Ben from St. Elizabeth, number 39 in your program, Gun War and Lord Market. Now we move to number 42 in your program, Mixed Standard and Jamaican Poems, Class 6. Welcome to the stage, Keon Webb, ID number 27688. That's ID number 27688. Keon Webb Ashman from St. Mary, from the St. Mary High School. His selection is entitled, He Gave It All.
John 3, verse 16. For God so loved the world that he gave his only begotten Son, that whosoever believes in him should not perish, but have everlasting life. You see, my Jesus was never a fan of pleasing the media. Never cared too much for meeting any human criteria. Him not take program, never a yes man. For me Jesus, humblest done. Glory to God in the highest for his selfless journey to the cross. With the cross upon him back story. Imagine, Israel ascribed greatness to the walking power of Jesus Christ. He will save us, a king to grant us freedom. But for me, Jesus, never puffed up, no supplicant, them could have never boost him up. You see, when he touched down in Jerusalem, all jaw drop. Because what you mean, no army? What you mean, no horse or chariot? You can imagine them thoughts. What that? But you see, my Jesus, he rode in clothed in grace upon a donkey, weeping for you and for me, our condemnation that him foresee. But them still thinking, that I go save we. But glory to God, Jesus cared not about those thoughts. Real soldier on a mission. To the cross is where he was heading to lay down his life for you and for me. Close your eyes. Yeah, man, do it. And picture all he endured. Betrayal, a big man being spat upon, garment torn, lashes after lashes. Ah! No mercy shown. The irony for me, Jesus, his body being broken, head inadequately crowned, stretched on a cross, blood running down. No greater mercy can be shown. What can we do to show our gratitude? Him dash all the good things them away. He gave it all to us. Put yourself on the journey with Jesus Christ. Front line on the mission of kingdom building. What will you give to him? Your heart? That's a start. Your life? That's right. Your all? The man deserves its star. Glory to God in the highest for this perfect love story. You have just heard He Gave It All by Keon Webb Ashman.
Thank you so much, Keon Webb Ashman. Her presentation was from the category Mixed Standard and Jamaican Poems, Class 6. We move now to number 40 in your program, back to Jamaican Poems, as the category, still in Class 6, Mian Quinland, that's KOBC Drama Ministry, from Kingston and St. Andrew, Dotitoff and Uriah Preach. Please welcome to the stage ID number 22214. That's ID number 22214. Number 40 in your program, Mian Quinland with Dotitoff and Uriah Preach.
Dotitoff and Uriah Preach by Mrs. Louise Bennett Fogle. Sun a shine, but things not bright. Do a pot a boil, pickle not enough. River flood, but water scarce. Rain a fall, but dirty tough.
things so hard nowadays that when you ask somebody how them do, them afraid they take it tell them back. So them not answer you. No matter how much we they work for, hard times still in our short. We they fight. Hard times are beat with. They might raise wages. But £1 gone on our pay. And we don't feel no merriment. For £10 gone on our food and £10 our rent. Saltfish gone up. Mackerel gone up. Pork and beef gone up same way. And when rice and butter ready, them just gone for holiday. Cloth, boot, pin and needle gone up. Ice, bread, taxes, water rate, kerosene oil, gasoline gone up, and the pound devaluate. The price of bread gets so high that we have to agree to cut the high past bread and all pound dumpling refugee. So all them maga smaddy, where they go like fatty sin, all them where they pass with me, I left them to dumpling. Sun a shine, pot a boil, things not bright, pickle not enough, river flood. But water scarce, rain a fall, and dirty, tough. Uriah preach, by Mrs. Louise Bennett Overly. For me, family is not pure. My daughter so they teach. And when rain fall and pass the sick, my son Uriah preach. Sunday gone. Rain come till pass, so couldn't left in yard. People ain't in church, yes? So Uriah get way broad. He climb up on the pulpit. Him lean over. Him look down. Him look for all our enemy and lash them with him tongue. Hey! The first one in taken was Lazy, who went tell the lie for me. Him said a word. Oh, he mount. Hey! Him said a word. The royal son, the hot, bedless son. And then him look over for me and said the what? The slaughtered lamb. Hey! Him talk and teacher, bro. Because when he was the size of that, teacher beat him one day. Because him called teacher top knot. Ryan get him revenge. Because he tear straight on brown and sell it him up. That sit on the house top. Not come down. Hey! Him talk and Butcher Jones, who is noted he sells scraps his meat. Him said, thou shalt not give thy neighbors full enough to eat. Him take them on. Them know is them. Them heart full to the brim. But cause I in a pulpit, them can't back answer him. So when church members smell me not answer till he reach. And then a rainy day when pastor stay home and Uriah preach. Don't you trouble Zion.
Thank you so much. Mian Quinlan with Dottie Tough and Uriah Preach from the category Jamaican Poems, Class 6. Thank you so much to our sponsors, Chase Fund, USF, the CPTC, and PBCJ. We are moving along with Class 6 dub poetry. Welcome to the stage now, number 45 in your program, ID number 27024. That's ID number 27024. Number 45 in your program, Oshin Gale from Titchfield High School in Portland with the Show of My Past. Shadow. That should be Shadow of My Past. Welcome her to the stage, please.
Shadow of My Past by Ocean Gale. Leave me alone, please leave me alone. Leave me alone, please leave me alone. The shadows of my past is chasing up my fast. Where to go? I'm stuck in at the glass. The Lord shall come like a thief in the night. Thief, and that's him do and take away my childhood pride. I never have the courage for kill him with the knife. I lay down and take a look at hopeless child. Me alone in the dark, with the shadows of my past. And me alone in the dark, with the shadows of my past. Them say your body at the temple of the Lord. It look like God never chose me at all. If offering time come, we usher him out, make me open up the market for one and for all. After all, and take without asking. That mean we can't give without talking. Oh no, look, I'm eating at the glass. My past just a stare. I can't look at myself and look. I'm eating at the glass. My past it a stare. I can't look at her. One year now since my innocence get taken. Now I'm a team mom in the making. Why am me? God choose to forsake him. You hear the rumors spread near or far. Wanna hear them? Girl, I hear them. Wanna hear them? She bad long time. The baby and no fame. Why she know that she way? She so breed again. Your future don't might as well you kill yourself. Dead man tells no tale. Why these memories choose to start lurking? My face the worst. I know me start working. But it's like my womb, it never heal at all. A counsel I need for call. These demons living on my head. Piece by piece, them my bite like bread. The demons on my head. Listen to the voice of the demons in my head. The demons on my head. Should I listen to the voice? Should I listen? Leave me alone. No, Mr. Demons. In the shadow, my past. In the shadow, me, the demons. In the shadow, my past. In the shadow, leave me alone, please leave me alone. The shadow of my past is chasing out my fast. Where to go? I'm stuck in the glass. The demons, the demons, no!
Thank you so much, Ocean Gale from Portland, the Titchfield High School, Shadow of My Past, Dub Poetry Class 6. We continue with that exact category and class. The competition heightens with number 46, Patricia Morris from Yuatan High School representing St. Catherine. No Easy Exit is the name of the selection. ID number 23248. That's ID number 23248. Patricia Morris, Yuatan High School, St. Catherine with No Easy Exit, the Poetry Class 6.
Beat, drop, slow.
Who decides when life is too much? When the mind are drowned in silence, even though the heart still a beat, and pain talk in whisper, but nobody hears it. Nobody feels it till the room cold. The body still on the note, set a done. But is it courage or collapse? Is it freedom or defeat when the hand reach out to the end? When the eyes close before them time, who judge the cry of a tired soul? Them call it suicide. Society hush, church condemn, doctors write depression. But them no know the storm inside. Them no know the weight on the chest. Them no know when every breath feels like a crime. Then comes euthanasia. Big word. Small comfort. Mercy wrapped in machine. Needle of relief. Law draw line between help and sin. But is choosing peace a crime when pain mash up every piece of your mind? When body turn prison and hope long gone, who own life? Who own death? Yet, I still chant, life is sacred. Every heartbeat a drumbeat, every tear a testament of trying. No easy exit, no silent fade. Reach out, me say, before you reach over. So call them name, every stranger, family and friend. Call them name because there is life in the name. Call them name. So me chant for the living and me chant for the gone and me chant for the ones we're struggling long hold on. Just one more sunrise, just one more song. Sometimes healing comes slow, but it comes strong. Some may chant for the living and me chant for the gone and me chant for the ones we're struggling long hold on. Just one more sunrise, just one more song. Sometimes healing comes slow, but it comes strong. That was No Easy Exit by Patricia Morris.
Thank you, Patricia. That's Patricia Morris from Ewerton High School in St. Catherine. Class 6 dub poetry. Continuing with Class 6 dub poetry, number 47 in your program, ID number 20686. That's ID number 20686. Shakira Bernard, Fabes Entertainment from the parish of Manchester with Wagwan, Jamaica.
Jamaica is a beautiful island surrounded by the Caribbean seas, full of coconut and ripe bananas and sweet sugar cane waving in the breeze. The breeze, this island is full of great achievers. Louis Bennett, Usain Bolt, and Bob Marley. But
in our island. Stand up, shake up, and make we wake up. Disagreement or not, we need to make up. Wagwan Jamaica, inna this land and what's a gwan? Inna the island, stand up, shake up, and make we wake up. Disagreement or not, we need to make up. Repent! Repent! God, the call you for repent! 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 Bow down to your maker and repent. Bow down to your maker and repent. Bow down to your maker and repent. So Wagwan Jamaica, inna this land and water gwan, inna the island, stand up, shake up, wake up. Disagreement or not, we need to make up and repent. Repent. Bow down and repent. Bow down to your maker and repent.
Stiff competition in the Dub Poetry Class 6 category. You just saw Shakira Bernard from Faves Entertainment in Manchester with Wagwan Jamaica. We're going to go now to Class 6 Jamaican Prose. Number 41 in your program, ID number 25300. That's ID number 25300, number 41 in your program, Philidia Brown Mackenzie from the Port Antonio Primary Culture Club in Portland with Bring Back the Good Old Days and My Pupa. Round of applause for her, please.
I like to see this. Government, bring back the good old days. Yes, man. Bring back the good old days. Hey, remember the good old days, you know? When me used to wake up a man in time, lay down in my bed, and I smell chocolate, tea a boil, real chocolate, you know, the one you pick off of the tree, and you make it. Yes, man, with a little skimmy on the top. And when you go out in the kitchen, Mama have the fried dumpling and the chocolate tea ready for you. Brush with teeth. And we run go next door, go meet my friend. And we walk through the shortcut. Them days we no fear I walk through shortcut. We walk through the shortcut to go to school. And when we reach a school, them have coolings, suck, serve me long, whatever you want to call it. Yes, man, at them that we drink. And we there at school, and we have a jolly good time. We teach them, we respect, and manners run the place. Yes, miss. No, miss. Good morning, sir. Good morning, miss. And them something they used to run the good old days. When me and my friend have a problem, we fist it out to the end. Tomorrow we are friends again. We don't know about scissors in a bag, knife, gun. We don't know about them things there. We want them bring back them days, the man. When you go home, you have to go for the goat and the cow. But guess what? You don't feel no way. Because we're going to go over there, so, over Miss Ivy, we'll pick some mango off of the tree. Or we are going to pick some guava. And guess what? You see, if Miss Ivy ever see one of your farm full, she whop with skin. And when we go home, Mummy are going to hear about it and whop with skin again. That is what you call the village raising all the children. And everybody did have manners and respect. When they are school and rain and fall, I will start sing. And we are going to cross the river. I'm going to take off my socks and my shoes. And we take off our socks and our shoes
and we walk in the rain, and we wet, and we have a jolly good time. But we never fear, we never fret. When night time comes, everybody in the community gone underneath the moon pan tick. Yes, man, we sing, we have a ring game, we dance, and the most favorite part, the dopey story, when we hear about Kendall crash, teeth like these or longer than these, and the whole of we want to stay for here. I'll do with the time to go home. You know, we can't move, because we're afraid. But then they did that the good old days. But we need to bring them back, man. Respect, manners, fun. We don't know about the things them we are going now. Government to bring it back. The good old days. Yes, man. Femi Papa, I'm telling you something about Femi Papa, man. I don't even want to talk about that man there. You hear me say? That man is a piece of things that were coming on my head. I can't talk them. My mother have 4 away. My father have houses, cars, lands, women's. Because enough of them. And he never business with we. If you know about Portland, my mother walk from Port Antonio, Oak Bay, go wash people dirty clothes. So me and my sister them and brother can go to school. Where was my papa? Nowhere to be found. That dirty, that sperm donor. May I tell you about him? When me I go to school, him don't know how me eat. Him don't know how me wear. Him don't know how me drink. Me I graduate from high school now. And me do very well. My mother in the audience, and principal call and say, my mother, my parents must stand up. When graduation done, me see my mother with tears around down her face. Warm to your mommy. When principal said, stand up. You know what I know? I said, the dirty workless man, stand up round the two. And he don't know, me, go to school, but him come stand up and I take praises. That man what them call Femi Papa, I was going to mash up the graduation day. My mother said, to chill and keep calm. But done high school, I'm ready for go to college. So I go to him and I say, Papa, because of that me used to call him. Can you please help me to go to college? The man say, him no have no money for that. The man will have houses, cars, and lands. Him no have no money for that. And so, there were days when me I got to college and all my mother could have find to give me at the $30 to take bus to go over. Sometimes when it reach my monthly, me have to go up and register, go beg a woman to give me what I need. And me did have a man what claim say him a my papa. So you can imagine how me shock when me the home and my husband tell me say my papa come to me. My papa, after all these years, come to me. We walk out there. The man who me see, no look like him have no girls, no look like him have no lands, no look like him have no cars. So me say, yes, Mr. Brown, because the day of calling him Papa, done. How can I help you? The man say, him not have nowhere to live, and him not know what me can do for him. Mr. What you say? What me can do for you? God have to go send me, Mr. Brown, but me can't do nothing for you. When you did there, when me didn't need you? Where were you when me I eat sauce or dumpling and butter? Where you did there when hungry twist up my tribe? Mr. Brown, kindly see where you walk come, beg you walk go. Because I don't have nothing to do with you. For me, Papa, that, they say, the man with them call for me, Papa, he can go to hell.
Thank you so much. Lydia Brown Mackenzie from Portland, representing the Port Antonio Primary Culture Club with Bring Back the Good Old Days, and My Pupa, Jamaican Prose Class 6. Let's welcome to the stage now number 38 in your programs, ID number 24651. That's ID number 24651. The category is Dub Poetry Ensemble Combined. Class 5, Marcus Garvey Technical High School from St. Anne with Tales of Junkanoo. Give them a rousing round of applause. Thank you so much. The Spirit of Junkanoo, Tales of Junkanoo from Marcus Garvey Technical High School in St. Anne, number 38 in your program. We're moving along to Class 6, Jamaican Stand-Up Comedy. Kenloy Smith, ID number 21588. That's ID number 21588. Oh no. Oh, actually, it is Ken Loy Smith. ID number 21588, Jamaican Stand-Up Comedy. Number 51 in your program, Ken Loy Smith from Black River High School from St. Elizabeth. Life of the Literature Teacher.
Make we try that again. Good afternoon to those who bed. Good afternoon to those who tidy. And good afternoon to those who just wipe up the rug and leave it wet. Good afternoon. So as you would know, my name is Mr. Smith and I am your teacher today. Now, fun fact, I am a man. I am a Christian and I have 2 twin boys. They're right there in the audience. Say hi to them. Yeah, they're imaginary. I love them so much. Now, I want you to hear something very, very carefully. I have a lisp, and a lisp means that when I say things like cheese, and please, and breeze, you hear a little funny sound. So I cannot pronounce words like how you can, but I can say that I have a master's degree from England. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You're too kind, you're too kind. So now I want you to tell me something. I teach the best subject in the Caribbean. 6, 7, yuck! Not math, it is literature. Now listen up. If you do literature, you can't teach it like Shakespeare, euphemism, personification, and simile. You have to dive into the character. You have to bring literature to life. So, for example, if I am teaching similes and metaphor, I have to run in the classroom, become a DJ. And thankfully, I've entered JCDC for many years, and I know how to grab an attention. So, let us go. Who knows this song? Ramputu. Say ugly like? Very good. Ugly like Junkono, that is a simile, using like to compare 2 things. And what about this one? Word in the street is girls are. Them a church for the. Oh, calm down. Girls are drugs. That's a direct comparison, a metaphor. So you see, you are learning. No, I will admit, when you are as handsome and as old and as handsome and as smart and as handsome as I am, you have to be creative in the classroom. They're not sorry, don't book, you know. So if you're not paying attention, you lose them from early. So I have to be very performative. So I've learned the TikTok trends that people say. So my girls, they taught me this one. Clock it. And they also said, me dear. So every 5 seconds I'm reading, me dear. And then my boys, they taught me, rrr. Can you say rrr? I prefer rrr, but they say rrr. So we'll take rrr. Now this is my last and final point. As a literature teacher, sometimes you're reading a book, and the book gets a little interesting. So, I was reading a book the other day, simple book, Cow Called Boy, Animal Farm, things on the farms, it's the animals. And then all of a sudden, a little boy is reading. You, young man, right there, please read. And he goes, on the farm they have bulls and a cock. I said, yeah, that's fine. The little boy looked at me and he said, sir. I said, yes, sir, yes, sir. Stretch it out, what's the problem? The book said cock. Do you know what a cock is? And he said, and then a very brilliant young man rescued me. He said, sir, I know. I said, yes, go ahead. He said, it is a synonym for a rooster. Very good. It gets worse. Another little boy said, sir, not a hurricane. My cock dead. What did you just say? Sir, not a hurricane. I said, okay. Please keep it to literature. Then it got worse. When we read a few lines down, They then learned the synonym for a female dog. It even got worse. They then learned the synonym for a cat. Sadly for me, the cat was black and fat.
That was Kenlord Smith from the parish of St. Elizabeth, representing Black River High School, Life of the Literature Teacher, the category Jamaican Stand-Up Comedy, and it was a Class 6 presentation. And now, we welcome to the stage number 52 in your program, ID number 28022, that's 28022. Kelsey Spalding from the VTDI in Kingston and St. Andrew. Poem, prose, and monologue is the category. She is Class 6. The selections are It Was Almost Beautiful, Call Me Brother, and Reason to Be Pretty. Welcome her to the stage.
It's all exactly true. It happened to me nearly 20 years ago. And I still remember that trail junction and those giant trees. And a soft dripping sound somewhere beyond the trees. I remember the smell of moss. Up in the canopy there were tiny white blossoms, but no sunlight at all. I remember the shadows spreading out where Kurt Lemon and Cat Riley were playing catch with smoke grenades. Mitchell Sanders sat flipping his yo-yo. Norman Bauer, Kyo, and Dave Jensen were dozing. Or half dozing. And all around us were those ragged green mountains. At one point, Mitchell Sanders sat, looked at me not as if he knew, but as if he was warning me about something. Then he rolled up his yo-yo and walked away. It's hard to tell you what happened next. They were just goofing. There was a noise which must have been the detonator. I watched Lemon step from ground into bright sunlight. His face was suddenly brown and shining, and when it died, it was almost beautiful. The way the wind lifted him up into the sky filled with moss and vines and white blossoms. For me, beg you tell him come here quick. Tell him bring your pelt, your king call card, and bust your one mistake. I'm not joking with you, Nama. Quick and brisk and peel me off. Or I call my brother in here. Make him beat you till you soft. You come answer my advertisement. You come slap me down on my yard. Come tell me how the PS big. I know the work that's so hard. You, me never like your face, you know. But you, my brother, tell me that your husband is a nice man. But decide to come today. I oversleep this morning.
Never wait till after 8. It's a taxi cab me take come here. For hinder me from late. No, you start from fool boat. You don't want me? What is this? Come, brother, come here. Because now go so you know me say so. You would have to beg me pardon loud. Make all the neighbor them hear. You would have to pay me 2 weeks' wages. Plus my taxi fare. So I'm talking stupidness. Wanna call my brother down? Oh. You change your mind. Oh. Thank you. When I saw you at the party and I had to say, what did I say? You don't like to know my brother? I can't help you in that, you know. I don't like to know what I'm style for. For it's me, one more parents got. I'm very attractive. I am. It's no great big deal to me, for I've always been this way. It's all about this. My face. And I won't lie, it has gotten me things I really wanted. Like into clubs or smiles from my father. But after a while, it sort of became like a problem. A real bother that I have no control over. Okay. I won't lie. I can't say I don't understand how I got lucky in many ways. I do. Because I know that there are girls out there who despise their faces. Or hate the fact that their eyes are too far away from each other, or their ears are just a little too big. And I don't have those problems. When I look into the mirror, I see a beautiful woman looking back at me. Maybe on a bad day, a few paleness, a line here or there, but a beautiful woman in there. But I want people to understand that pretty comes with the same pain ugly does. A different one at that. And I'll take what I've got, but people should know that I've cried myself to sleep because of who I am. I hope my baby's okay though. Did I mention that we're having a girl? But my one wish for her is that she's no more than pretty. Or if she is, it's some sort of oblivion that gets pasted over her eyes. Not that she's blind, I wouldn't wish that on my daughter, but close, so she can go through the world and not know that people are cruel in many ways, and not just in the way they look at you, but in the way they want you, and yearn for you, and almost hate you. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to get too deep there. You know, my shifts at work's kind of long, so I usually have some time to, think. That was reasons to be pretty. Call my brother. And it was almost beautiful.
Thank you so much, Kelsey Spalding. Number 52 in your program with the category Poem, Prose, and Monologue. Class 6, she represented VTDI from Kingston and St. Andrew. Number 55 in the program, Bethlehem Moravian College with Resistance. Please make your way backstage. Bethlehem Moravian College with Resistance. That's from St. Elizabeth. Please make your way backstage. In the meantime, Experimental Speaking Ensemble Females. Number 53 in your program. Karin Quran Primary School. Karin Quran Primary School from Westmoreland with Embrace Success, Experimental Speaking Ensemble Females. Welcome them to the stage, please.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we are the valedictorians for the JCDC High School graduating class 2026. This year, we will be doing our speech in the form of a poem titled Embrace Success by Amal Wright.
School has
Thank you so much. Number 53 in your program, Kane Kiran Primary School from Westmoreland with Embrace Success. All right, we move now to experimental speaking ensemble combined, but we are staying in the parish of Westmoreland. From the Godfrey Stewart Performing Arts Society, ID number 21238. That's ID number 21238. Number 54 in your program, Godfrey Stewart Performing Arts Society, Vibrations. The Godfrey Stewart Performing Arts Society, that is correct. Vibrations, they're from Westmoreland. The category was Experimental Speaking Ensemble Combined, and that was Class 6. All right. We go back to Class 5, Experimental Speaking Ensemble Males. Number 24 in your program, ID number 24283. That's ID number 24283. Herbert Morrison Technical High School from St. James. extract from Cane Cutters and If We Must Die.
Our first selection is If We Must Die by Claude McKay. If we must die, let it not be like hogs, haunted and pent in an inglorious spot, while round us bark the mad and hungry dogs, making their mock at our cursed lot. If we must die, oh, let us nobly die, so that our precious blood may not be shed in vain. Then, even the monsters we defy shall be constrained to honor us though dead.
Oh, king's men, we must meet the common foe.
Though far outnumbered, let us show us brave, and for their 1,000 blows, deal one death blow.
What though before us lies the open grave?
Like men, we'll face the murderers cowardly pact, pressed to the wall dying, but fighting back. Our second selection is an extract from The Cane Cutters by Maureen Reed. The boy them from the Treble Street gang never love cut cane. Them always a fight and a cuss be a bad word. And I did regular thing for them put them boss wicked to shame. Then the youth they never exercise no restraint.
So often you hear somebody shout out to one of them.
I constable look for you. How well you do? No, never face them though. Them never give a kick. Them just pray if you cut and go through. But few we can, the peace you can, with the truth to win him. We never fight and did live by the mantra. No man is an island. No man stands alone. Every month on the peace view gang used to look forward to them birthday. Hey, hey, them always get slower, but that are the least.
Cause every man that throw some money and buy a top shelf liquor and chaser.
I see if your birthday fall in a reaping season,
you get wet.
Cause enough something you get.
You see, what if your wife or your baby mother just have picnic?
Boy, we miss them days there. We go round at the estate the other day. Everything change up now. Is every man for themselves, no love no village no more. That's why it's a good thing we left and join the Majesty gang, cause the vibe's right. Not true? True!
Thank you so much. Herbert Morrison Technical High School from St. James, experimental speaking ensemble males. Of course, they did an extract from Cane Cutters and If We Must Die. If We Must Die is one of my absolute favorite poems all time. Big up the legacy of Claude McKay, one of the greatest Jamaican writers ever. We move now to number 55 in our program, ID number 22604. That's ID number 22604, Bethlehem Moravian College from St. Elizabeth with Resistance. The category is Experimental Speaking Ensemble Combined, Class 6.
Distance by Ronaldino Wilson.
Thank you so much, Bethlehem Moravian College from St. Elizabeth, number 55 in your program. We move now to number 48 in your program. Diane Wright Tomlinson from Cain Kiran Primary School in Westmoreland, ID number 24068. That's ID number 24068. Public speaking is the category Class 6. Diane Wright Tomlinson from Cain Kiran Primary School.
I will be reading from the Saturday Gleaner, dated April 25, 2026. The text of the article is JMEA urges vigilance as contaminated sugar probe unfolds. And the article is penned by Michaela Kingston, who is a Gleaner writer. Catherine Silverio, president of the Jamaican Manufacturers and Exporters Association, says the organization is relying on guidance from regulators as concerns grow over contaminated sugar linked to Pan Caribbean Sugar Company. Pan Caribbean would be the manufacturer of the sugar in this instance, and so they would supply a number of different entities, people who might be using sugar as a raw material to bake or for some other items.
Okay, thank you.
Please allow me this afternoon to reminisce with you for just 5 minutes of your time. Not as a presenter, but someone who has lived an experience. I have heard it, I have seen it, I smelt it, and I am still living it. What am I talking about? I am talking about a recent natural disaster that we have experienced not so long ago, in fact, only 6 months ago. And so I ask you to reminisce with me as I look at the topic, can community planning for natural disasters lessen the impact on local communities? Of course, I see it as a rhetorical question. Ladies and gentlemen, I am from the community of Cairn Coral. Cairn Coral, a small rural community in Westmoreland. And I lived it, I saw it, I experienced it. If you may, I tasted Hurricane Melissa. I was forced to define the topic natural disaster, or the concept natural disaster. But then I don't think it is necessary, because I am sure that all of you inside this room have heard about it. Maybe not to the extent as we did in Westmoreland, but you have had the experience. And so It was so devastating to the point that one gentleman, when asked to share his experience, one person said to him, "You live in such a far community way in the hills that we could refer to it as Timbuktu." He said, "I'll tell you about it in short. Tim and I a hunting went. Buck 3 girls in a pop-up tent. They were 3 and we were 2. So I buck 1 and Tim buck 2. I tell you, it tells me the emotional stress that it had on me. So as one who had shared and lived the experience, who would be in a better position to discuss this topic? Do you agree? Yes. So I'll speak with you 3 points why I say community planning can lessen the impact on a community such as mine. 1, identifying safe shelters, evacuation routes, and emergency contact is a part of planning. Would you agree? Yes. And of course, that would help to lessen the community impact. I mentioned before, small community in Westmoreland. I mentioned that I want to reminisce. As an educator, there were several of my parents who outlined to me that I had no idea where my nearest shelter was. That is sad. Can you imagine hurricane, a category 5 hurricane is near and you don't know where to find your nearest shelter? Improper planning. Strong planning, point 2, reduces damage. Good drainage. Planning protects homes and schools. The name of my school is Cane Coran Primary School, and I am currently the acting principal. Can you imagine? The very shelters were not sheltering. In fact, in a small community, just about 4 or 5 miles away from me, one shelteree died in the school. Can you just picture that? I would say that is as a result of poor planning, poor maintenance. Can you imagine you have left your home to go to what is classified as a shelter and you have lost your life? To make matters worse, there were no escape routes from the community, which meant that this person who died was at the same location days and could not be moved. Can you imagine? Improper planning. Proper planning leads to quick response and recovery. When roads are clear and systems are in place, communities can respond and recover faster. Can you imagine? Picture this. You are in a community and you are unable to get out because gullies were not cleaned, flooding, land slippage, and you have no one to turn to. Picture this. It is an emotional situation for me. Not just one that brings about a presentation at this level, but one that brings back an experience that I lived, that I saw, that I tasted, that I smelt, that I felt. To date, I have students who are still living in makeshift buildings. So what is the solution? Planning, yes. Who was responsible? Who should be held accountable? Westmoreland Municipal Corporation. This is a message to you. Don't act when it is late. My grandmother says, don't wait until the horse is through the gates. On pen, I call on you. You be an agent of change. And I say,
thank you so much, Miss Diane Wright Tomlinson from Kane Kiran Primary School in Westmoreland for that heartfelt presentation. Of course, that was public speaking class 6. She just closed out the public speaking class 6 category. You also heard from, in that same category, Philidia Brown Mackenzie, Mrs. Philidia Brown Mackenzie from Port Antonio Primary Culture Club in Portland. You also heard from David Hamilton from the Caribbean School of Medical Sciences, Kingston and St. Andrew. And you also heard from, in that same public speaking class 6 category, from Alexandria Umwachuku from Riquez Academy in St. Catherine. At this time, we want to acknowledge our sponsors and partners. Some of these sponsors and partners has been with the JCDC for years, and over the years, they have stood with the JCDC to really show a commitment to the development of the arts and culture in Jamaica, giving performers like yourselves, creatives like yourselves, a space to showcase your talents. Of course, we're talking about Culture, Health, Arts, Sports, and Education Fund, the Chase Fund. Please give a round of applause to the Chase Fund. I want to keep the applause going for the Universal Service Fund, the USF. Same thing for the Creative Production and Training Center, the CPTC. And of course, also a big thank you to the PBCJ. Let me tell you something, man. You see, when people stand up with you and show you that they've got your back, you really and truly have to thank them in a very big and public way. Also, do stay connected with the JCDC on our social media pages and our social media platforms. And don't forget to tag us when you post your videos and your pictures, because we also want to showcase your talents to the world. I know say JCDC following big enough, so you get an extra audience when you tag us in all of what it is that you know your footage that you've collected. So remember to tag us on Instagram and TikTok and X, previously Twitter, at JCDC Jamaica. That's on Instagram, TikTok, and X at JCDC Jamaica. On Facebook, Jamaica Cultural Development Commission. On YouTube, at JCDC Jamaica 1. Also, join us on our WhatsApp channel at JCDC Jamaica. Just know so you can't miss a beat. You cannot miss a beat, whether you're here in person or you're joining us online. Those are the handles that you can find us at JCDC Jamaica on Instagram, TikTok, and X. On Facebook, Jamaica Cultural Development Commission. On YouTube, JCDC Jamaica 1. And join us on our WhatsApp channel at JCDC Jamaica. And I hope you have been following the rule that you are only allowed to record your group. We have to respect others' intellectual properties, and therefore we cannot and should not be recording anybody else other than those from our school or group. We are winding down. We have 2 more performances to go. We continue with class 6, and we move now to the category storytelling. ID number 23360. That's ID number 23360. Number 57 in your program, Patricia Gillins Smith. That's Mrs. Patricia Gillins Smith of the VTDI in Kingston and St. Andrew with the selection, Why Was 2025 Jamaica's Annus Horribilis? Welcome her to the stage.
Why was 2025 Jamaica's Annus Horribilis by Joel Miller? What are you doing standing around the place? Looking left, looking right, looking lost, like you don't know what to do? TVJ News said, hurricane is out of Cedia Brew. And this is the year 2062. If you never knew, every 37 years, a big hurricane comes, drops, and mash up the country. The first one was Andrew. Second was Gilbert. The third, Melissa. Now what? I'm going to charge up on the electronic. Put away small robot things and get ready. Young bud, really don't know storm for you. You want to know why 2025 was described as Jamaica's Annus Horribilis? You want to know what it means? Do you want to know what it means? Yes. It is Latin for horrible year. Even Queen Elizabeth II described 1992 as Fiera Horribilis. 2025 is Jamaica's Annus Horribilis for you. Come spinning the wheel with me. Tune in the gadget to 2025. Let's go back into 2025. Ready, firm, in a roll, and tune a gadget to 2025. It was the year 2025, and everything was carpet. Say carpet. Crime was down. The sun never too hot, not true. Mud full of cars. We just turned 63. And guess what? Andrew, give the PMP 3. But here are we. 2025. The news did a pop up about one hurricane she. Down in the Caribbean Sea. We never take it for nothing. Because that little girl when she formed was a toddler. She was just a gallon of wind, some big black cloud, and sprinkling of rain. So we did appear too much mind. The forecast did I say, she been a go America. We continue to ignore. We continue to give her a lizard eye. Days pass, she now move. You want to say that little girl sit down out there and lay wait with? Get passionate out of character, like cussing a girl, like we have something for her, like we thief our white fowl, or like we take her man. Sorry, where was I? Or better question, where was Melissa? She started to creep up now, slowly walking. Now look for me, you know. Some say she still a go America. Some say God help Haiti, and what them do so? Melissa, I'll walk past me. So we did feel relieved. Then for October 2025, Melissa said Jamaica come. She started behave like a mad girl. Jamaica, me a come. You better get ready. Me a go come bigger and better, like ever before. Me a go huff and puff and blow the house down. But Melissa still not tell her which hotel she a go. Whether she a go to Kingston or she a come a country. And country she did come. on October 28, 2025, Melissa make landfall on the course of the West as Category 5 hurricane, 185 miles per hour wind. You can imagine a car just a crashing at your house? Can you imagine a car just a slamming at your house? Melissa massacre the West like massacre family. And the day after, oh God, Jamaica was not the same. When I look out the West, it flattened like a pancake, like a butter dumpling. It couldn't get no worse, could it? Ask me if it could get worse. It couldn't get no worse. We don't bite to the tongue 6 times. We start to rally around. The artists them come out. The people them start build back the West. But the storm not done yet. Guess why? The people them need something to get their mind off the devastation. The moral of the country was at all times low. You see, and I shall not die again for we kid with it. So we pass the baton to the reggae boys. The last time we qualified for the World Cup was 1998. 2025 was for another chance. We were up against Curacao. You know Curacao? I don't know it. Me don't know it. We think it was a G-shot question. One, which country have 11 people on the island? Which country have 11 people on the island? Which country? Curacao, of course. One country with 11 people on the island. Everybody did a play. It was supposed to be soup, pressure. Everybody did practically buy them ticket to go a World Cup. And the night, the reggae boy never know the assignment. They kick the ball, everywhere, stand up in the goal. They kick the ball in the air, they kick the ball at the stands, they kick the ball, 100 ball, on the goal post. And just like that, one country with 11, with 5 people rather, take the spot. Say, Anas Horribilis. Anas Horribilis. The ear not done yet. I think Miss Universe could have put back a smile on her face. A little pep in our step. And twinkling in the eye. The competition start. She have gone well. The time come now for the evening gown. And that is our usual place to shine. Because you know our woman them, nice and divine. Start imitate Miss Universe. She step out, gorgeous and sumptuous. She started to strut her stuff. Then out of nowhere, one little Miss Universe jumping on one big pothole, like she did at Kingston a drive downtown. Well, the pothole bust her tire. 6 men bringing her back. Say, Anas Horribilis. Anas Horribilis. Now, young bud, now that you know storm, you know back down, buy up on a snack, charge up them device. We are going to spin our roll and go back to future time. When Jamaica was built back even stronger, out of many one people, we're going back to a time without crime, where poverty was only history lesson. We're going back into 2025, back into 25. When Jamaica was 100, and the 37-year storm was on its way. You can see it there back there, no? But because we are stronger, yeah, off you go. More resilience, more talawa, we just brace. Jack Mandora, me, choose none.
That was Mrs. Patricia Gillen Smith of the VTDI in Kingston and St. Andrew, Class 6, Storytelling. All righty. We now move to our final performance of the afternoon. Number 58 in your program, well, 57 as a typo error, should be number 58, and it is Green Island High School, ID number 22689. Number 22689, Green Island High School from Hanover. It's a Class 4 presentation, dub poetry ensemble, females, Pitney Feel Safe. Thank you so much. Green Island High School from Hanover, Pitney Feel Safe. Of course, that's dub poetry ensemble, females, Class 4. The winner of that class and category will be announced tomorrow on day 2. For the rest of the performances that we saw today, please hold firm and stand by for the awards presentation.
In Jamaica, you can run in the sand or compete on the track. You can make friends or make fans. You can cool off in the mountains or you can move them. You can lay back or lean in. That's the spirit of Jamaica. We do big things here. Come see for yourself.
Jamaica, you deserve the best. That's why the government of Jamaica, through the Universal Service Fund, is investing over $800 million to restore 415 public Wi-Fi hotspots. We're building a more resilient way to connect you with Jamaica's first solar and satellite-powered free public Wi-Fi, built to stay online even when the lights go out. USF connects Jamaica.
In Jamaica, you can run in the sand or compete on the track. You can make friends or make fans. You can cool off in the mountains or you can move them. You can lay back or lean in. That's the spirit of Jamaica. We do big things here. Come see for yourself.
Jamaica, you deserve the best. That's why the government of Jamaica, through the Universal Service Fund, is investing over $800 million to restore 415 public Wi-Fi hotspots. We're building a more resilient way to connect you with Jamaica's first solar and satellite-powered free public Wi-Fi, built to stay online even when the lights go out. USF connects Jamaica.
In Jamaica, you can run in the sand or compete on the track. You can make friends or make fans. You can cool off in the mountains or you can move them. You can lay back or lean in. That's the spirit of Jamaica. We do big things here. Come see for yourself.
Jamaica, you deserve the best. That's why the government of Jamaica, through the Universal Service Fund, is investing over $800 million to restore 415 public Wi-Fi hotspots. We're building a more resilient way to connect you with Jamaica's first solar and satellite-powered free public Wi-Fi, built to stay online even when the lights go out. USF connects Jamaica.
In Jamaica, you can run in the sand or compete on the track. You can make friends or make fans. You can cool off in the mountains or you can move them. You can lay back or lean in. That's the spirit of Jamaica. We do big things here. Come see for yourself.
Jamaica, you deserve the best. That's why the government of Jamaica, through the Universal Service Fund, is investing over $800 million to restore 415 public Wi-Fi hotspots. We're building a more resilient way to connect you with Jamaica's first solar and satellite-powered free public Wi-Fi, built to stay online even when the lights go out. USF connects Jamaica.
In Jamaica, you can run in the sand or compete on the track. You can make friends or make fans. You can cool off in the mountains or you can move them. You can lay back or lean in. That's the spirit of Jamaica. We do big things here. Come see for yourself.
Jamaica, you deserve the best. That's why the government of Jamaica, through the Universal Service Fund, is investing over $800 million to restore 415 public Wi-Fi hotspots. We're building a more resilient way to connect you with Jamaica's first solar and satellite-powered free public Wi-Fi, built to stay online even when the lights go out. USF connects Jamaica.
In Jamaica, you can run in the sand or compete on the track. You can make friends or make fans. You can cool off in the mountains or you can move them. You can lay back or lean in. That's the spirit of Jamaica. We do big things here. Come see for yourself.
Jamaica, you deserve the best. That's why the government of Jamaica, through the Universal Service Fund, is investing over $800 million to restore 415 public Wi-Fi hotspots. We're building a more resilient way to connect you with Jamaica's first solar and satellite-powered free public Wi-Fi, built to stay online even when the lights go out. USF connects Jamaica.
In Jamaica, you can run in the sand or compete on the track. You can make friends or make fans. You can cool off in the mountains or you can move them. You can lay back or lean in. That's the spirit of Jamaica. We do big things here. Come see for yourself.
Jamaica, you deserve the best. That's why the government of Jamaica, through the Universal Service Fund, is investing over $800 million to restore 415 public Wi-Fi hotspots. We're building a more resilient way to connect you with Jamaica's first solar and satellite-powered free public Wi-Fi, built to stay online even when the lights go out. USF connects Jamaica.
In Jamaica, you can run in the sand or compete on the track. You can make friends or make fans. You can cool off in the mountains or you can move them. You can lay back or lean in. That's the spirit of Jamaica. We do big things here. Come see for yourself.
Jamaica, you deserve the best. That's why the government of Jamaica, through the Universal Service Fund, is investing over $800 million to restore 415 public Wi-Fi hotspots. We're building a more resilient way to connect you with Jamaica's first solar and satellite-powered free public Wi-Fi, built to stay online even when the lights go out. USF connects Jamaica.
In Jamaica, you can run in the sand or compete on the track. You can make friends or make fans. You can cool off in the mountains or you can move them. You can lay back or lean in. That's the spirit of Jamaica. We do big things here. Come see for yourself.
Jamaica, you deserve the best. That's why the government of Jamaica, through the Universal Service Fund, is investing over $800 million to restore 415 public Wi-Fi hotspots. We're building a more resilient way to connect you with Jamaica's first solar and satellite-powered free public Wi-Fi, built to stay online even when the lights go out. USF connects Jamaica.
In Jamaica, you can run in the sand or compete on the track. You can make friends or make fans. You can cool off in the mountains or you can move them. You can lay back or lean in. That's the spirit of Jamaica. We do big things here. Come see for yourself.
Jamaica, you deserve the best. That's why the government of Jamaica, through the Universal Service Fund, is investing over $800 million to restore 415 public Wi-Fi hotspots. We're building a more resilient way to connect you with Jamaica's first solar and satellite-powered free public Wi-Fi, built to stay online even when the lights go out. USF connects Jamaica.
In Jamaica, you can run in the sand or compete on the track. You can make friends or make fans. You can cool off in the mountains or you can move them. You can lay back or lean in. That's the spirit of Jamaica. We do big things here. Come see for yourself.
Jamaica, you deserve the best. That's why the government of Jamaica, through the Universal Service Fund, is investing over $800 million to restore 415 public Wi-Fi hotspots. We're building a more resilient way to connect you with Jamaica's first solar and satellite-powered free public Wi-Fi, built to stay online even when the lights go out. USF connects Jamaica.
In Jamaica, you can run in the sand or compete on the track. You can make friends or make fans. You can cool off in the mountains or you can move them. You can lay back or lean in. That's the spirit of Jamaica. We do big things here. Come see for yourself.
Jamaica, you deserve the best. That's why the government of Jamaica, through the Universal Service Fund, is investing over $800 million to restore 415 public Wi-Fi hotspots. We're building a more resilient way to connect you with Jamaica's first solar and satellite-powered free public Wi-Fi, built to stay online even when the lights go out. USF connects Jamaica.
In Jamaica, you can run in the sand or compete on the track. You can make friends or make fans. You can cool off in the mountains or you can move them. You can lay back or lean in. That's the spirit of Jamaica. We do big things here. Come see for yourself.
Jamaica, you deserve the best. That's why the government of Jamaica, through the Universal Service Fund, is investing over $800 million to restore 415 public Wi-Fi hotspots. We're building a more resilient way to connect you with Jamaica's first solar and satellite-powered free public Wi-Fi, built to stay online even when the lights go out. USF connects Jamaica.
In Jamaica, you can run in the sand or compete on the track. You can make friends or make fans. You can cool off in the mountains or you can move them. You can lay back or lean in. That's the spirit of Jamaica. We do big things here. Come see for yourself.
Jamaica, you deserve the best. That's why the government of Jamaica, through the Universal Service Fund, is investing over $800 million to restore 415 public Wi-Fi hotspots. We're building a more resilient way to connect you with Jamaica's first solar and satellite-powered free public Wi-Fi. Built to stay online even when the lights go out. USF connects Jamaica.
In Jamaica, you can run in the sand or compete on the track. You can make friends or make fans. You can cool off in the mountains or you can move them. You can lay back or lean in. That's the spirit of Jamaica. We do big things here. Come see for yourself.
Jamaica, you deserve the best. That's why the government of Jamaica, through the Universal Service Fund, is investing over $800 million to restore 415 public Wi-Fi hotspots. We're building a more resilient way to connect you with Jamaica's first solar and satellite-powered free public Wi-Fi. Built to stay online even when the lights go out. USF connects Jamaica.
In Jamaica, you can run in the sand or compete on the track. You can make friends or make fans. You can cool off in the mountains or you can move them. You can lay back or lean in. That's the spirit of Jamaica. We do big things here. Come see for yourself.
Jamaica, you deserve the best. That's why the government of Jamaica, through the Universal Service Fund, is investing over $800 million to restore 415 public Wi-Fi hotspots. We're building a more resilient way to connect you with Jamaica's first solar and satellite-powered free public Wi-Fi. Built to stay online even when the lights go out. USF connects Jamaica.
In Jamaica, you can run in the sand or compete on the track. You can make friends or make fans. You can cool off in the mountains or you can move them. You can lay back or lean in. That's the spirit of Jamaica. We do big things here. Come see for yourself.
Jamaica, you deserve the best. That's why the government of Jamaica, through the Universal Service Fund, is investing over $800 million to restore 415 public Wi-Fi hotspots. We're building a more resilient way to connect you with Jamaica's first solar and satellite-powered free public Wi-Fi. Built to stay online even when the lights go out. USF connects Jamaica.
In Jamaica, you can run in the sand or compete on the track. You can make friends or make fans. You can cool off in the mountains or you can move them. You can lay back or lean in. That's the spirit of Jamaica. We do big things here. Come see for yourself.
Jamaica, you deserve the best. That's why the government of Jamaica, through the Universal Service Fund, is investing over $800 million to restore 415 public Wi-Fi hotspots. We're building a more resilient way to connect you with Jamaica's first solar and satellite-powered free public Wi-Fi. Built to stay online even when the lights go out. USF connects Jamaica.
In Jamaica, you can run in the sand or compete on the track. You can make friends or make fans. You can cool off in the mountains, or you can move them. You can lay back or lean in. That's the spirit of Jamaica. We do big things here. Come see for yourself.
Jamaica, you deserve the best. That's why the government of Jamaica, through the Universal Service Fund, is investing over $800 million to restore 415 public Wi-Fi hotspots. We're building a more resilient way to connect you with Jamaica's first solar and satellite-powered free public Wi-Fi, built to stay online even when the lights go out. USF connects Jamaica.
In Jamaica, you can run in the sand or compete on the track. You can make friends or make fans. You can cool off in the mountains, or you can move them. You can lay back or lean in. That's the spirit of Jamaica. We do big things here. Come see for yourself.
Jamaica, you deserve the best. That's why the government of Jamaica, through the Universal Service Fund, is investing over $800 million to restore 415 public Wi-Fi hotspots. We're building a more resilient way to connect you with Jamaica's first solar and satellite-powered free public Wi-Fi, built to stay online even when the lights go out. USF connects Jamaica.
In Jamaica, you can run in the sand or compete on the track. You can make friends or make fans. You can cool off in the mountains, or you can move them. You can lay back or lean in. That's the spirit of Jamaica. We do big things here. Come see for yourself.
Jamaica, you deserve the best. That's why the government of Jamaica, through the Universal Service Fund, is investing over $800 million to restore 415 public Wi-Fi hotspots. We're building a more resilient way to connect you with Jamaica's first solar and satellite-powered free public Wi-Fi, built to stay online even when the lights go out. USF connects Jamaica.
In Jamaica, you can run in the sand or compete on the track. You can make friends or make fans. You can cool off in the mountains, or you can move them. You can lay back or lean in. That's the spirit of Jamaica. We do big things here. Come see for yourself.
Jamaica, you deserve the best. That's why the government of Jamaica, through the Universal Service Fund, is investing over $800 million to restore 415 public Wi-Fi hotspots. We're building a more resilient way to connect you with Jamaica's first solar and satellite-powered free public Wi-Fi, built to stay online even when the lights go out. USF connects Jamaica.
In Jamaica, you can run in the sand or compete on the track. You can make friends or make fans. You can cool off in the mountains, or you can move them. You can lay back or lean in. That's the spirit of Jamaica. We do big things here. Come see for yourself.
Jamaica, you deserve the best. That's why the government of Jamaica, through the Universal Service Fund, is investing over $800 million to restore 415 public Wi-Fi hotspots. We're building a more resilient way to connect you with Jamaica's first solar and satellite-powered free public Wi-Fi, built to stay online even when the lights go out. USF connects Jamaica.
In Jamaica, you can run in the sand or compete on the track. You can make friends or make fans. You can cool off in the mountains or you can move them. You can lay back or lean in. That's the spirit of Jamaica. We do big things here. Come see for yourself.
Jamaica, you deserve the best. That's why the government of Jamaica, through the Universal Service Fund, is investing over $800 million to restore 415 public Wi-Fi hotspots. We're building a more resilient way to connect you with Jamaica's first solar and satellite-powered free public Wi-Fi, built to stay online even when the lights go out. USF connects Jamaica.
In Jamaica, you can run in the sand or compete on the track. You can make friends or make fans. You can cool off in the mountains or you can move them. You can lay back or lean in. That's the spirit of Jamaica. We do big things here. Come see for yourself.
Jamaica, you deserve the best. That's why the government of Jamaica, through the Universal Service Fund, is investing over $800 million to restore 415 public Wi-Fi hotspots. We're building a more resilient way to connect you with Jamaica's first solar and satellite-powered free public Wi-Fi, built to stay online even when the lights go out. USF connects Jamaica.
In Jamaica, you can run in the sand or compete on the track. You can make friends or make fans. You can cool off in the mountains or you can move them. You can lay back or lean in. That's the spirit of Jamaica. We do big things here. Come see for yourself.
Jamaica, you deserve the best. That's why the government of Jamaica, through the Universal Service Fund, is investing over $800 million to restore 415 public Wi-Fi hotspots. We're building a more resilient way to connect you with Jamaica's first solar and satellite-powered free public Wi-Fi, built to stay online even when the lights go out. USF connects Jamaica.
In Jamaica, you can run in the sand or compete on the track. You can make friends or make fans. You can cool off in the mountains or you can move them. You can lay back or lean in. That's the spirit of Jamaica. We do big things here. Come see for yourself.
Jamaica, you deserve the best. That's why the government of Jamaica, through the Universal Service Fund, is investing over $800 million to restore 415 public Wi-Fi hotspots. We're building a more resilient way to connect you with Jamaica's first solar and satellite-powered free public Wi-Fi, built to stay online even when the lights go out. USF connects Jamaica.
In Jamaica, you can run in the sand or compete on the track. You can make friends or make fans. You can cool off in the mountains or you can move them. You can lay back or lean in. That's the spirit of Jamaica. We do big things here. Come see for yourself.
Jamaica, you deserve the best. That's why the government of Jamaica, through the Universal Service Fund, is investing over $800 million to restore 415 public Wi-Fi hotspots. We're building a more resilient way to connect you with Jamaica's first solar and satellite-powered free public Wi-Fi, built to stay online even when the lights go out. USF connects Jamaica.
In Jamaica, you can run in the sand or compete on the track. You can make friends or make fans. You can cool off in the mountains or you can move them. You can lay back or lean in. That's the spirit of Jamaica. We do big things here. Come see for yourself.
Jamaica, you deserve the best. That's why the government of Jamaica, through the Universal Service Fund, is investing over $800 million to restore 415 public Wi-Fi hotspots. We're building a more resilient way to connect you with Jamaica's first solar and satellite-powered free public Wi-Fi, built to stay online even when the lights go out. USF connects Jamaica.
In Jamaica, you can run in the sand or compete on the track. You can make friends or make fans. You can cool off in the mountains or you can move them. You can lay back or lean in. That's the spirit of Jamaica. We do big things here. Come see for yourself.
Jamaica, you deserve the best. That's why the government of Jamaica, through the Universal Service Fund, is investing over $800 million to restore 415 public Wi-Fi hotspots. We're building a more resilient way to connect you with Jamaica's first solar and satellite-powered free public Wi-Fi, built to stay online even when the lights go out. USF connects Jamaica.
In Jamaica, you can run in the sand or compete on the track. You can make friends or make fans. You can cool off in the mountains or you can move them. You can lay back or lean in. That's the spirit of Jamaica. We do big things here. Come see for yourself.
Jamaica, you deserve the best. That's why the government of Jamaica, through the Universal Service Fund, is investing over $800 million to restore 415 public Wi-Fi hotspots. We're building a more resilient way to connect you with Jamaica's first solar and satellite-powered free public Wi-Fi, built to stay online even when the lights go out. USF connects Jamaica.
In Jamaica, you can run in the sand or compete on the track. You can make friends or make fans. You can cool off in the mountains or you can move them. You can lay back or lean in. That's the spirit of Jamaica. We do big things here. Come see for yourself.
Jamaica, you deserve the best. That's why the government of Jamaica, through the Universal Service Fund, is investing over $800 million to restore 415 public Wi-Fi hotspots. We're building a more resilient way to connect you with Jamaica's first solar and satellite-powered free public Wi-Fi, built to stay online even when the lights go out. USF connects Jamaica.
In Jamaica, you can run in the sand or compete on the track. You can make friends or make fans. You can cool off in the mountains or you can move down. You can lay back or lean in. That's the spirit of Jamaica. We do big things here. Come see for yourself.
Jamaica, you deserve the best. That's why the government of Jamaica, through the Universal Service Fund, is investing over $800 million to restore 415 public Wi-Fi hotspots. We're building a more resilient way to connect you with Jamaica's first solar and satellite-powered free public Wi-Fi, built to stay online even when the lights go out. USF connects Jamaica.
In Jamaica, you can run in the sand or compete on the track. You can make friends or make fans. You can cool off in the mountains or you can move down. You can lay back or lean in. That's the spirit of Jamaica. We do big things here. Come see for yourself.
Jamaica, you deserve the best. That's why the government of Jamaica, through the Universal Service Fund, is investing over $800 million to restore 415 public Wi-Fi hotspots. We're building a more resilient way to connect you with Jamaica's first solar and satellite-powered free public Wi-Fi, built to stay online even when the lights go out. USF connects Jamaica.
In Jamaica, you can run in the sand or compete on the track. You can make friends or make fans. You can cool off in the mountains or you can move down. You can lay back or lean in. That's the spirit of Jamaica. We do big things here. Come see for yourself.
Jamaica, you deserve the best. That's why the government of Jamaica, through the Universal Service Fund, is investing over $800 million to restore 415 public Wi-Fi hotspots. We're building a more resilient way to connect you with Jamaica's first solar and satellite-powered free public Wi-Fi, built to stay online even when the lights go out. USF connects Jamaica.
In Jamaica, you can run in the sand or compete on the track. You can make friends or make fans. You can cool off in the mountains or you can move down. You can lay back or lean in. That's the spirit of Jamaica. We do big things here. Come see for yourself.
It's that time. It's that time. So we're about to do our award segment. If you have your colleagues or fellow students on the outside, now is a great time to invite them back in. we're inviting all the participants to come on the inside for the award segment. I know this is the moment we've all been waiting for. Yes? Yes? Wait, I don't hear the type of excitement I was expecting. Yes. Yes. You are all winners. You have come this far. And we just want to congratulate you on your job today. Give yourselves a big round of applause. You are amazing performers. So without further ado, I'm going to invite our adjudicator awards this afternoon. Can you welcome Mrs. Pauline Henry Blake to the platform, please? Thank you. And so we begin. In your booklets, we will go. The categories may not have an award today, and I will make that announcement. So if you hear there is no award, it means absent or did not get a score of 40 or above. All right? So as you know, when you are at this level, you have to score 40 and above in order to be awarded, okay? So just to reinforce that, we will be having some areas where you may hear no award. Let's begin. So for the Standard English Poem Class 5, we have no award. The performer was absent today. So we move on to Best Standard English Prose. And for this category, we have, for the performance, My Love Is Two and Eliza's Monologue, Ariana Kentish from the Arden High School. Round of applause. All right, so the teacher will collect the award on behalf of Ariana. Round of applause for Arden. In the category Best Jamaican Poem, no award. Best Mixed Standard and Jamaican Poem, Class 5. For the performance, an adaptation from Elsa's version, Tajane Thomas from St. Jago High School. We have any St. Jago fans in the place? All right. Still in Class 5, Best Mixed Standard and Jamaican Prose. For the selection, Mother Nature's Son, we have Ronaldo Harris from Arden High School. In the category Best Dub Poetry, we have from the Green Island High School, Philip White with Daddy Y. Congratulations to you. In the category Best Public Speaking Class 5, we have from the St. Mary High School, Lamar Manar. Give him a big round of applause. In the category Best Storytelling, no award for Class 5. In the category Best Experimental Dub Poetry Ensemble Males, we have with Breaking Silence, Enid Bennett High School. In the category Best Experimental Dub Poetry Ensemble, combined, we have Marcus Garvey Technical High School with Asylum. Do we have a representative from Marcus Garvey Tech? All right, they might have left. Please, let us congratulate them in their absence. They did well. In the category Best Experimental Dub Poetry Ensemble Females, we have Arden High with Last Lick. In the category Best Dub Poetry Speaking Ensemble Females, we have, oh, my apologies, I just called that one. In the category Best Dub Poetry Speaking Ensemble Combined, we have Marcus Garvey Technical High School with Tales of John Kono. And it appears as though they have left. In the category Experimental Speaking Ensemble Combined Class 6, we have Godfrey Stewart with their performance, Vibrations. All right, in the category Experimental Speaking Ensemble Males, we have Herbert Morrison Technical High School with their performance, Extract from Cane Cutters and If We Must Die, from the parish of St. James. In the category Experimental Speaking Ensemble, we have Arden High with Law and Order and Lunch Bell Theology. In the category Best Mixed Standard and Jamaican Poems, Class 6, we have Ken Webb Ashman with He Gave It All, St. Mary High. Class 6, Best Dub Poetry. In this category, we had from the Ewerton High School, Patricia Morris. Is Patricia here? All right, round of applause. Don't lose the energy. In the category Best Public Speaking, Class 6, we have David Hamilton, Kingston and St. Andrew. Bigger round of applause for David. Yes, man, keep the applause going. In the category Best Jamaican Stand-Up Comedy, we have Kenloy Smith from Black River High School with his selection, Life of the Literature Teacher. Congratulations. We move to Best Poem, Prose, and Monologue. And in this category, we had Kelsey Spaldings from VTDI, from the parish Kingston and St. Andrew, taking it away. Let's give Kelsey a bigger round of applause. Yes. In the category Best Experimental Dub Poetry Speaking Ensemble Females, we have To Embrace Success from the parish Westmoreland, Kane Curran Primary School. Congratulations. In the category Best Experimental Dub Poetry Speaking Ensemble Combined, we have Godfrey Stewart with their performance Vibration. Okay, thank you. That one was called already. In the category Jamaican Prose, we have Philidia Brown Mackenzie from the Port Antonio Primary Culture Club with her performance, Bring Back the Old Days. Bring back the good old days. My apologies. Is Mrs. Brown Mackenzie here? Yes, I see her. Bigger round of applause for her, please. Yes. Last but not least for today, in our storytelling category, Class 6, we have Patricia Gillespie-Smith with her performance of Why Was 2025 Jamaica's Annus Horribilis. Please welcome her to the platform from the parish of Kingston and St. Andrew. And I wanted to know now that Mrs. Smith is dressed for the award ceremony. Yes, yes. Want to thank our adjudicator for serving us today. Thank you so much. She's a stalwart in the field, and we're so happy to have her with us. Congratulations to all our performers today. You did very well, and we look forward to seeing you at day 2 tomorrow. For those of you who are coming back, please try to arrive early so that we can register, get started, and end on time. Congratulations once again, and have a good afternoon.